I reset up everything. Open the boxes. Want to come help? If you want. Put the books on one side and the boxes on the other. Hi Bravery, hi Witch Moon. Just getting set up. We moved the whole living room around yesterday after the live stream. And after the living room got done moving around, it was like, okay, that's a lot more effort than I thought.
All the books didn't go in the side.
No, I need the books near me and it'll take all the space. So I was like, yeah, I didn't really set up anything after the original moving of the furniture was all done. I want to put it in a certain order where my French cards are in the top.
Yeah, because you don't.
I do, but not as much. So, I'll let you guys say hello and then I'll catch up with the chat in a couple seconds. So yeah, I told Lily yesterday, I was like, I feel like we set up the living room, you know, and there was stuff in the way and we didn't really set up. And I feel like the way that, because we have two couches and a table in between, I said, I feel like we live in it's like a restaurant booth almost. It's just weird to me now. So we went with it and changed stuff around. It feels way bigger now.
Yeah.
Way bigger, eh? And the way that the couches are, it's like instead of like facing each other, we're facing the windows.
Yeah.
And the one couch is right way. I saw that. And the one couch is right beside the window, which is awesome.
So, and it's where I sit.
Yes. So Lily Rose has called the window couch. I'm a little like disappointed.
Jealous.
Jealous would be the big word. Could you put the silver cards right there, dude? Up on top of the book. The box, I mean. And I don't take out that book ever. That book doesn't go. I don't read that book. Thank you so much. Okay, so if I ask where the books are, they're behind me.
Keep them on the table.
Oh yeah, thank you.
You have a table in front of me.
I know, I'm just not used to it. Where's my phone?
Right there.
Okay, I swear I'm going to be done setting up in like 3, 4, 2, 1. I'm not done yet.
3, 4, 2, 1.
3, 4, 2, 1. Oh, I missed something. 3, 4, 2, 1. What did I miss? Oh, the 3. Happy 3rd of February.
You already got the 3.
We are the 3rd. I didn't need to say it.
3, 4, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm such a good, you know. You gotta keep it elevated.
Hey!
Bravery, Witch Moon, Alex G. Bonjour, my dear friend. How you doing,
There's already
Alex?
4 people, and we haven't even gone 5 minutes.
Dustin Brad, Love Frequencies. How was your evening last night? Witch Moon, I totally dig the open shelves behind you. Isn't that cool? It makes it that the living room and the kitchen don't have a real separation. Like, it does, but not for real. So it's more open. It's awesome. I haven't put a lot of stuff on the shelving because I was like testing the cat to see how high he went.
Yeah, the table right next to her says this little cloth thingy to make it pretty. And it was hanging, and it had the little strings, and the cat pulled on, and her iPad was on it too.
Yeah, yesterday I decided I was going to put like a thing on the table to make it look pretty and hangy.
And the cat hooked on.
And the cat was like, wah.
Just literally pulled the whole thing off. And your iPad was on.
The cat's okay, so is the iPad, but especially the cat's okay.
Yeah, and the table and stuff. And us.
11:43, that means it's 12:44 on the 3rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 12:44. Bravery, I'm missing my kids. Love is real. I am, like, Lily Rose is different because she's little, but I don't have that thing, like, with Amy and Samuel the same way. It's different. I can't explain. Got a really good sleep, Dustin Brad. Feeling good? Right on. Hey, Nicholas. Hey, G. Blessings to you and Lily. Thank you. What do you mean, Alex? Why or who? You're jealous of Lily Rose? Oh, because she got the good spot on the couch.
Yeah.
She got the good spot on the couch. Nicholas Transcend said.
Yeah, near the window.
Here we go. So, here is
Goofy but real, John Song. Laura Pinkfeather.
the 9.
I put it to watch later, Nicholas. Thanks.
So the living room.
I don't feel like it right now. I'm just gonna get started. I don't feel like walking around right now. Alex says your dog is cute, Nicholas. Yay. Winnie. Winnie is so funny. Oh, Corey comes in saying sideways for today. Yeah, I didn't mean to be sideways. My iPad was on the charger all night, but it didn't charge. So yeah, we only have one charger for the two of us, and it's not even always charging. So at this point, priorities first. Can't get a charger, but it's just like, whoa. So yeah, sorry about the sideways right away, but it is what it is. The app doesn't allow me to change it, and sorry. I can see the reflection of my coconut oil on my face. Oh, Witch Moon, I love you, Bravery, big hug. My son's 30 and I miss him a bunch. I have to trust our journey, trust his road swings back near mine. Yeah, Corey, priority first. I can't go get a charger until I got way more other things ahead. There's needs before, so at this point, you know, if I tune out for a while, it's because I can't charge my devices. Oh well, right? Oh, right on, Nicholas says, hey, Bravery, I'm behind. You'll have your oils by Sunday. That's awesome. Bravery says, thanks, Witch Moon. My son is 12 and my daughter's 15. I see them every weekend, but there's a part that feels I should be around more. Remember I used to talk a lot about like soul contracts and like distance and certain things like with our children? I get it. I get that how it is. My detachment is, I don't know, maybe it's because of the just the knowing of certain things, but you know, I don't know, I can't explain. Boom. Frog Spirit. Clear out the clutter. 28. 2 and 8 is 10.
We just did.
Yeah, we just did clear out the clutter. Right on, Lily. Good observation, dude. Nicholas, yes, thank you for that. I didn't have the words, but exactly, spot on. Nicholas says, Braver, you ask your kid's highest self to let you in more, to connect more deeply maybe. It worked for me recently. And that's the thing, is that I have that higher self connection, but I don't have the 3D connection with my son, who's going to be 24 in April. Just, it isn't there. It isn't there on a third dimensional level. I can't make it happen, and neither can he. And my accepting of that is so full that it allows me to live in harmony with myself without having that mama ache inside. There's things that he has not full circled in himself where he has the man, boy, son ache, but I can't pivot him into a different awareness until he's ready. So, you okay? Ravi says, I will try that, Nicholas. Thanks. Yeah, it's really, for me, I grasped this like long ago, and I had to, because if I had not, my son was 13 when our soul contract completely drastically changed. And therefore, it's going to be 11 years. So if I had spent 11 years with the feeling of like shame, blame, guilt, and all of that, then I wouldn't even be standing. I would have self-absorbed myself in the 3D matrix of what a parent is supposed to be versus my soul contracts and my awareness of my soul contracts for the greater good of the all. Justin Brad, first car in the parking lot had a Georgia license plate. I thought of you and what I said about a safe place to be. I am still searching for a place to land in a week. I love you all. Yeah, Dustin Brad is in California, so if anybody knows of any tribe type of, just anything in California, yeah, I really understand Witch Moon. I still kind of ache, Genevieve, because I think about him and the grandbabies. I don't see I cry. I'm crying now, but it's okay because I know it's okay. Yeah. But it's a whole other level, Witch Moon, of another thing to transmute that, some families, mothers, caregivers, parents, all that, they don't have that path. It just doesn't happen the same way. And it's like the ultimate detachment with the ultimate unconditional love, right? And it's I don't have the words for it. It's not easy, and honestly, like, it's because it's so against matrix programming as well that it's really hard. It's tough. Nicholas, don't give up, guys. We need to find our truest self, and the connections with other is becoming easier and more fulfilling. I really resonate with that, Nicholas. It does become so much easier and more fulfilling. And really, what you said earlier is, for me, the way through the higher selves. Meaning that if I attach to what the third dimensional person and, 3, 4, 5, that they could ever give me what I need, I wouldn't be able to. People can't give me what I would want or expect. They can't. It doesn't matter if it's my son, it doesn't matter anyone, right? That is it. And you can't make things happen. For me, the conversations with the higher self and the knowing of certain things is, like I said, it's the only thing that gets me through. Because I choose the higher timeline instead of the lower one. The higher one being that I won't allow fear and pain to get into me and just see it all for the greatest and highest good from the highest perspective. Because if I put it in a mother's perspective, I can't even wrap my brain around it at all, right? Bravery, it helps being heard and talking about it. Thanks, gang. It does. It really does. Thank you, Dustin Brad, for sharing that. Because, yeah, we don't all have the same paths, and it's a long time. My daughter, Lily Jade, is so loved, and I haven't seen or spoke to her since December 1st, 2015. You say, I love you, Lily. Exactly. And I'm glad you're here for this because that's the thing. Your path mirrors my path on certain things. It's not the exact same circumstances and whatever, but it's one of the reasons that for 2 years I'll randomly say certain things about soul contracts with children to really put into perspective. Like, some people ache because, you don't see your child every weekend. You see them only every weekend. But from another perspective, someone else hasn't seen their daughter for years, right? So those weekends, the thing is, Bravery, is if you were there all week doing your daily grind, you would fit your children in all the time, but you wouldn't give them the same like one-on-one attention that when you actually go, you work, and then you come back and you're spending a weekend. You spend more quality time on a weekend than a parent who parents normally every day can actually spend with their children. So every weekend is amplified in a way that you're actually on like a vacation, energy-esque type of thing, where your responsibilities to yourself are of taking care of your body during that weekend. You got to make food, you might catch up on laundry and certain things, but otherwise your attention is like so much more focused on the kids that what you have is actually, it surpasses a regular matrix life of being there every day, if you really look at it and think about it. And that's the thing, is that it's like for me and Lily Rose that we're together all the time, and then her father would come and get her 2 days a week, every second weekend. Well, shit, she'd come back saying all the stuff they done. Because he only had her a certain amount of time, he was able to really focus and pack in a bunch of stuff for real. So she'd come back with actual memories. When we were together as a family, he never brought her outside once by himself to go for a walk. Not once. He didn't have the intimate relationship with her from the time she was born to 4 on a certain level until I was actually out of the picture, and then he had her less. But he really did stuff with her, right? So when you look from those kind of angles of that you miss, but when you're at work, Bravery, you actually get to immerse yourself into what you got to do during your day, and you can get home, not make supper, and pass out, and then like take the time to rest during the week instead of doing a bunch of random stuff. So you are actually like feeding yourself to be more like whole for your children by the time you get to them, right? So the beauty of that is a timeline that, when looked at in that perspective, it's like, whoa, this is amazing. I'm like blessed to have like what I have because it's so quality compared to quantity. Does that make sense? Which made me so close to them, never apart. It wasn't my plans to let go. I've been learning to hold on tight. Surrender makes me cry. Yeah, Witch Moon. I get it. And that's the thing though, is once that surrender release doesn't make you cry, it will be the beacon of times where just everything that you ever thought and wanted is just going to fall into place in a way that is past miraculous, right? Because once your son has had the time to do his actual inner work for real, instead of coming into your reality and projecting his wounds into you, and that you guys have your patterns and your stuff, right? Once that inner work is actually done, because the full faith of knowing and believing, you put all the codes into your child, and that will click into place. Everyone needs their time and in their own way. There's a beauty of separation, because as much that ache of missing Well, think of what it feels like to fight with your son and have him, and that feeling of having to put a boundary. So, not having that right now is the in between time of the healing, right? When we can separate from each other, not perpetuate more wounds, that is the most bravest thing we can do for our children, ourselves, and the whole collective. The ripple effect of taking the time apart only makes solider connections later. Thank you, Nicholas, for saying that. Witch Moon, my mom and I hadn't talked for 3 years, and then when the time was ripe, and we share our love each other today, but it took time. I've seen people do that, and they were able to live there. Yeah, I totally believe that as well. Just like for you, Dustin Brad, you keep that connection of the higher self alive all the time. And when the time is right, Lily Jade is going to be old enough to make her own choices, to see her own timelines in her perspective. And when that changes, that's going to be amazing, you know, but it's just not that time yet. I love you, Witch Moon. Genevieve, I really appreciate and resonate with how you put things in perspective so very much. Yeah. It's important because it's in us to have the shame and the guilt, the mother guilt, right? It's programmed in us to feel ashamed, or all those words and those feelings. It's a program. And it really is. So when we see from the higher perspective that our children come through us, they are not of us. As we have our individual soul contracts for our own higher self, that we are ourself going this way, so do our children. And we can't, we can't change that. The only thing we can do is go within and ask for validation of certain things. Ask to have the visions of later and the picnic and seeing everyone together, right? So that you have the full faith of, okay, I saw the timeline where everything's going to be peaceful, so I have the strength to carry on until that day happens. And the more that we're in a surrender and accepting, the faster that the other time that day can happen. Witch Moon, sometimes I hug my teddy bear and I rock it, and they pretend that everyone who needs it gets a hug and prayer, including me. You say I'm a silly old Mimi, but it works. It does, but it works. It really, really works. It does, Witch Moon. Corey, my kids are grown and I feel I did my best. I'm good. That's beautiful, Corey, because that's all we can do. And accepting that and knowing that is the greatest gift we can offer ourselves and our children and our entire DNA. Whoosh. Witch Moon, yes, Genevieve, my God, thank you for saying, so right. There's a railroad that runs through towns connecting us. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad, Witch Moon.
I dropped a pea.
Yeah, Witch Moon says, Corey, I love you. You're a fucking beautiful soul. Yes. Thank you, Nicholas, for posting that for Dustin, posting a link to resources from the California government. I appreciate that. I completely believe in the surrender and allowing does lead certain people into certain things. And yes, if it's meant to be to go into the certain things, do it. Why? Because it's there. So many people of community and stuff are like angry at relief and angry at this and think it's just a part of the plan to get people vaccinated and all of that. And it's like, okay, there's fucking free money and then you're bitching about it anyways. You're bitching about it because it's coming from the government. But how do you stop your timelines? By judging where your money's coming from. Because the universe has abundance for us no matter what. But when we judge where it's coming from, we cut off the flow. Most people who are very like rah, against the government, you will have to step into a certain timeline of certain things. Because if you're judging certain things, that's what your timeline's going to lead you to. Why? Because you're not meant to have judgment about where abundance comes from. And if you're sitting there saying you want money and you need money and all of that, but you're dissing some things that are coming, then, you know, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Hey, Conscious Morpheus. How are you, dude? Says, yes, speak the truth. Thank you for going live. This is just what I needed. Aw, thanks, dude. It's really nice to see you. How you doing? Exactly, Nicholas. You always have a choice, but money is energy, right, G? Don't judge the resources. Just use them properly and you'll be free. Boom. Exactly. Exactly. That's just it, eh? That's like, there's people everywhere who want something. It's right in front of their face, but because it's exactly what they say, I don't want that, I'll never do that, then you're avoiding your timelines. And that's why I spoke so openly. And anyone who's watched me for 2 years, you would have never expected me to move into a fucking apartment in downtown North Bay. Never. Right? Well, that's just it. Everything I said never, because when I moved to Callander, 4 fucking years I've been saying I won't move into North Bay no matter what. No matter what happens, I won't move into North Bay. So I called this timeline in so motherfucking good because I said I would never do it. So that's why I'm here on a certain level. Second is because this is where my body is like guided to be. No matter if like I want to like say like fucking bitching and screaming for months. No, I won't do that. Bitching and fucking screaming. Nowhere else to go. Nothing else showing up in a timeline. This thing's here. And I'm like, I won't go there. I won't go there. Well, shit, I could resist. I could still be resisting. But I wouldn't have been sleeping awesome for the last months and having like this awesome spot that is where I'm meant to be right now. That's it. So the judging of it, the fact that it was where it was and all of that, damn, if I hadn't have finally like just shut the frick up and done what was guided to me and right, like boom, right there. But instead I'm looking everywhere else for just anything. I'm ready to go across fucking Canada to not be in fucking North Bay. You know what I mean? Like shit, I'm ready for a ship to come from the sky and get me to be anywhere but here. But this is where I was guided to be. Why? Because I was judging it so much, and because the things that, you know, it's just, that's it. Which man, Genevieve, can I have one of those cards from that cool artist? I forget her name. Yeah, I'll put the name up as well. Conscious Morpheus, can we all agree never to come back to this place ever again once we leave? Oh, it's upside down. Oh. Brad says, I said that the last time, Morpheus. Oh. Hi.
Mine with the cat.
That's okay. Hey, Juice from the Sky. How you doing, Tom? Boom. Hi, Angel Fish. How are you? Conscious Morpheus, Genevieve. Let's take a trip, an adventure. Everyone in the chat, rent a couple of vans and journey across to Asia. Do it. I want a ship. Get on a ship. And then we can just go anywhere.
Anywhere in the 7
I am on
seas.
board.
Are you done with the living room?
No,
set?
not yet. I know, I'm just answering, and it's all plugged in, and I'm just don't feel like walking around right now.
Okay.
Nice butt, though. I saw that. You cracked smart at me. How's your day going, Tom? Yes, friendship is our ship, says Angel Fish. Oh wow, Nicholas, thank you. I was thinking something like that, but I couldn't put the words around it. Nicholas says, conscious Morpheus, let's get it fucking right this time, and then we'll never want to leave. I resonate with that. Let's get it right this time, and then we'll never want to leave. I got shivers everywhere for that, Nicholas. Thank you. Yeah. Exactly. That sounds good to me. Yes, Genevieve, like a ship across the ocean. Yes. Yep. Find a big old Viking ship or something. Get on the ocean and like everybody can wear their masks until they're done, right? We'll just bop around where we want to go. Nicholas says it's juice from the sky. Dustin, tribe is strong. I appreciate each and every one of you here now. I feel the love and it helps evolve into a more authentic me. Yeah. I know that for me, near or far, just one person witnessing if I'm scared shitless and able to truly witness it, not tell me, like anything, just hold the space, witness it. It pivots me to something else that, there's no words for it. That's just how fast of an elevator and a pivot. You ready, Witch Moon? It looks beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I don't think we've ever seen. The ship is right there. I only see one, but the ship, I just said ship. The ship is right here. Trying to get it so you guys see it on the screen. Love Matters, 43. 4 and 3 is 7. The birds, I see there's 2 full ones and then the wing of a bird. There's a falling star. I actually had a falling star fall right the heck into my hand yesterday and then bounce on the floor. Didn't get cut, but we finally took the tree down. We took the tree down February 2nd, so there you go, Taylor Swift. We can keep the Christmas lights up till January, she says in Lover. Well, hey, we kept the Christmas tree up till February 2nd. 222, yep. There goes the tree. And so the star was hooked up on that tree that we drew and painted. So the star was on top, like with a little thing with a pin. And then I'm not tall enough to reach the star. So I kind of just took something and I pushed it down. And so the star fell. And then it bounced here and fell down. And it was like, ow, okay. I caught a falling star yesterday. So that was neat. And that falling star in there reminded me, because I probably would have forgot that I managed to catch a falling star yesterday. I'm just going to grab the book, Witch Moon. And I think I'm going to take a picture right now and just directly send it to your email, Witch Moon. I'm going to take a picture right now and send it directly to your email. Actually, I'm going to go just in the light to get it as the details as much as possible. Cool. So let me just make sure it went through. Yeah. I just sent it to your email, Witch Moon. So I don't know if you'll receive it fast enough for it to be able to look at it. But it'll be in your emails. Love Matters. The way you handle things is important. There will always be many challenges and life lessons, as that is part of your experience. Choose to learn from your encounters. Get your heart ready to receive and allow for the various emotions you may be feeling. Consider what makes you happy. It's time for you to allow yourself a day of enjoyment. Love who you are and be willing to give and receive love unconditionally. Wow, she's beautiful, Witch Moon. Thanks for asking. Really beautiful. I love the blue and the yellow like that. It's just so rare. I'm going to put it back in the deck because that... No, I'm going to keep it out. So I didn't read out the frog earlier, but I think Clear Out the Clutter speaks for itself. I've read it out loud before. Yesterday when I pulled the spider, I had said, remember when there's the round, right? And there it is again. So whatever synchronicities or things that this evokes, that's your message for yourself. Conscious Morpheus, hey listen, I'm getting it right. It's everyone else who doesn't want to wake up that ruins it for the rest of us, which is why we need a divine being to intervene. We don't really have anything else. I understand what you're saying, Conscious Morpheus, but I don't see that other people are not wanting to wake up. I believe that as a collective, we not only agreed that you either wake up or get out. That's it. You know, you either choose love or you don't. And that really everyone just wants to feel peace, but they haven't felt it yet. So they're fighting against it. And the more at peace we can be is how we elevate and keep a higher frequency at all times, you know, all over. So I choose to believe that really everyone is making the choice towards love. I really do. Are you kidding me, Angelfish? Tree and Stars, we also took the tree down on 2/2. Whoa. That is a cool sync. Right on. Conscious Morpheus, yes. Sophia the Holy One is always with us, helping us. She gives me hope. Some call it the Holy Spirit. I pulled Sophia a few days ago, Morpheus, and when I pulled Sophia, I pulled the Emerald in the same pull. And that, to me, was, yeah, we're on track. Everything's good. Nothing is as it seems, right? So you can walk by somebody and think they're completely asleep, but really it could be somebody else on this channel and you just don't even know what they look like. And, you know, it was Astral Being almost a year and a half ago, Edgar, where we were talking in a Living Soul chat, and I said, you know, like, it's awesome that I'm allowed to be in the Living Soul chat because I don't see it as exclusive. I believe everyone has a soul. That's it. That's it. Everyone, that's it. But I was still allowed to be in the group and people still talk to me. But I said at one point, you know, you guys think I'm awesome and you guys think that, you know, we would all like recognize each other and we'd get along like bread and butter if we were all together. But think of this. That one day that I get out of my car and, you know, I'm busy. I have other things I need to do. I'll walk into a store and I'll just go grab what I want, and I make myself invisible and I don't want to chat and I'm not making eye contact and I'm not there to activate anybody and I'm not there to spread the fucking energy and the joy that day. So I said we could be walking right beside each other where you would look me up and down and think I'm a soulless being because I don't, you know, I'm not glowing that day. I'm not putting out anything. And that, you know, kind of was like, whoa, yeah. And the realization that we believe that we have a soul, but does everybody who believes they have a soul walk around spreading love and joy everywhere? No. people who believe they have a soul are like thinking other people don't, so they, they're hiding more, and because soulless beings and AI are around them. But if you think that, and then you go out into your society and you think that everyone's like that, and you're not putting out an energy of joy, then they're looking at you thinking the same thing. They are. To them, you're just a non-player character. To them, you're just somebody that doesn't fucking give a fuck and not pay attention. So unless you're walking around like a little ball of fucking frequency, sharing the love everywhere for real, then how can you say other people are soulless? Because you're not there triggering their soul at all, right? So if you walk into a coffee shop and you look around and you think everybody here is just like fucking soulless, but you can walk into a coffee shop, you look at the grouchiest, most like non-player person in that place, and you choose to go up to them and say, hey, how you doing? Just random. Say, hey, how you doing? Well, fuck. Something's gonna happen. And, like, that's it. And I know because I've practiced this for years, especially when I stepped into certain things, and it was like people saying that there's AI around me, and people saying there's soulless being. Okay, I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna find one. I was already 47 at the time, thinking like, okay, I've been across Canada. I've never seen one. Everybody has a soul to me, no matter even if they're like really like fucking on the outside. And so I test people all the time. If I see a synchronicity or numbers, I say it when I'm out in public. So if it's 11:11 and I'm out grabbing coffee, I will say out loud, oh my God, it's 11:11. Does anybody else see that all the time? And then that's it. But that's it. I'm not shy. I'm spreading the joy, and I'm asking people, do you see 11:11 all the time? And then, like, you either have people who say, like, I've seen that all my life. You have people who say, I just started seeing 11:11 randomly the other day. Or you have somebody else that says, like, whatever. But somebody's going to say something. You walk into a place right now, like, obviously not, it's locked down and everybody's got a mask. We're not even allowed out, but you know what I mean. You walk into a place and you say a synchronicity that you just saw to activate other people. People think that they're the only sky watchers in their area, but are you walking around like asking people, did you see those clouds? Because if you do, you'd be shocked sometimes that somebody will be like, yeah, I was just looking at that, or I just filmed it, or that's why I'm out here. Because you didn't happen to see them when they were looking up. You judge somebody because they're on their phone. But if you think about it, you watch somebody today and you think, oh my God, everybody's just looking down on their phone. But how many of you watching me have been in a grocery store, got the notification, and you keep watching me even if you're in the grocery store? So what is everybody watching, right? You don't know. It's whoosh. Juice from the sky. I like my Christmas lights so much, I'm keeping them up. I as well. I didn't put any Christmas lights on that tree that we drew. I put the blue Christmas lights around the window in the kitchen, and they're staying there for sure. Nicholas says, Morpheus, no one ruins it for another. We're all divine beings and no one is coming to save us, but this is why we must be honest and express our feelings, and we're here for each other. I think I might have taken a screenshot. No, I had a quote last night, but I didn't forget it. But aw, thanks, Angelfish. I had fun doing that. I had a lot of fun doing that. Yeah, catch a falling star and put it in your pocket. Nicholas G. Phrase 7110. I caught a falling star yesterday. Yep, I really did. In my mind's eye, I really did. That's just the simplicity of the little things, using my imagination, and caught the falling star. Morpheus says to Nicholas, I agree, but there are divine beings on the other side as well that help the narrative in our favor. I'm not going to read that part. The good have help from the light beings. I'm looking at it, and oh my God, thank you. That was for all of us. Yes, sweetie, you called it, but definitely love matters. It was for everyone. The fact that I had just said, we'll just get a ship and get on it. The ship is right there too, eh? Conscious Morpheus. We are our own gods, but there are divine gods above us. I don't see it from that perspective, Morpheus. I believe we're all exactly the same, and that it's giving our power away to think that there's something more divine above us, because we are one and we are that same divine. There's no hierarchy of divine. It's all the same, right? It really is. Just we all have different purposes and paths, but that's it. Deep breath for sure, eh, sweetie? Exactly, Nicholas. Even the negative perceptions are in actuality perfect and meant for us. The people we separate ourselves from, like considering negative and positive, further alienate our chances at true unity within. Exactly. Exactly. The more I started to see just everyone as in the same boat. We're all just fucking wounded children. It doesn't matter to me if somebody's, any age. Everyone is a walking wounded fucking child until they've done the inner work. That is it to me. That's it. And everything comes from source, and we chose this. We chose this. And it's just not okay on a certain level anymore if you know thoughts are things, then the mastery of those thoughts is a self-work that can only be done on an individual basis, but you must get to the mastery of knowing certain things, seeing it from all perspectives, middle road. No one gets a chance to say I was more wounded, because everybody was. It doesn't matter what the stories were. It's getting to love. That's it. Getting to love. Nicholas, duality is a teaching used to divide us to further enhance our divine purpose. Work with these energies, and they're not against us, but meant to teach, not torture. Yeah.
Mom,
Yes, sweetie?
do you have any jars?
What kind? How big? What for?
Like, I want to put.
Some.
You'll see at the end, but.
Okay, well, mayonnaise jar, okay? I don't have glass. Give me a second. The child needs a jar. I'll jar ya.
I guess the mayonnaise jar would be fine.
You want glass?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, we don't have a lot of recycled stuff here, so I have either this.
That could be great.
Yeah?
Is that another one down there?
Yeah, there's two.
I might need two. I
Okay.
don't know.
Well, that one's there. If you need it,
Okay.
and just grab it.
Thank
I
you.
love it. Do you want the lid?
No.
You don't need the lids?
No. I don't.
Well, I'm gonna keep them in
Yeah.
there in case you need them. I'm
Keep
not
them.
gonna throw them in the recycling, but.
I don't need the lid. Missing failure with Mr.
Conscious Morpheus, you say, Genevieve, wow, you pulled the emerald. Yes, I did. Amazing. I swear Sophia has shown herself to me in so many ways. It's absolutely incredible. My love for Sophia is more than anything. Then harness that, Morpheus. Ask her to hold you and cradle you and make you feel cherished for real. And listen to what she says to you. You know what I mean? Allow her healing touch to attain your heart. Allow it. If you have the connection with Sophia, it is real. Harness it for your greater good. Yeah. Conscious Morpheus, Genevieve, you're right. That's true. I tend to stick to myself and put a mask on like I'm a soulless, so people might do the same, and then we fight past a living soul without notice. Yes, sweetie, it's big. We need to you say we need to randomly interact with people. I believe we need to always interact with people. If there's one thing that saved me in January, February last year, was the conscious choice of I'm just going to work on myself, and as I work on myself, my only purpose right now is to gather other like minds and to love and to do it in the way that I want for a new world, not what other people tell me they want for a new world. You want what you want, that's fine. That is fine. But when I interact, my boundaries, who I am, what I am, is non-negotiable, even if everybody here and everybody everywhere around the whole planet, everywhere in all dimensions, I stick to what's me, giving the love unconditionally with the wanting of the connections. So I have built solid foundations with many people. Why? Because we both, or all chose that we're all in. We mean it when we say brother, sister. It ain't not a joke and it is not a word. So I have true brothers because I consciously, gave the effort and they gave it back, that I can say things to that, I never had that before. I have support from men in a way that I've never really had before on the same level. Not at all. Because it surpasses 3D, like desires, wants, and blah, 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 and bullshit and games and high school stuff. And it is higher conscious connections. No need, no attachment, no getting pushed and pulled and told one thing one day and then another day, no being projected wounds, but wounds that come out. Free flow talking about stuff so that consciously, instead of hanging on to one thing, we're evolving it into something different, where we consciously choose to not be the lone wolf, try to transmute everything on my own and on our own, but where we're like, boom, we're all in this together. How can we, right? My absolute learning that yes, there are things I have to work on my own, but when it's time, ask. Go find the support. Don't allow myself to fall into a tizzy because I went to the wrong person in a moment and didn't get something that I needed, to accept that I can't expect it and that it's okay, right? Thank you, Nicholas. Just existing changes everything anywhere. A living being goes, the energies are affected. Thank you, Nicholas. I'm having deja vu reading that. Exactly. I don't know what RPG is. The world is an RPG. I don't know what that is. Everyone has dialogue opinions we can interact with and discover some amazing side quest. Exactly, Morpheus. And that's the thing. I am part of all tribes. So no matter what somebody's beliefs are and what their things inside are of them, I have zero judgment of paths, timelines, journeys, and certain things. So walking hand in hand for real with all tribe vibrations and frequencies, not just saying like I have this frequency vibration and I don't listen or I don't want to interact. I love listening to certain things as long as it's said like with passion and truth and not in a way to try to change me or you know I won't step into speaking of certain timelines of things if they're draining my energy. And some people really respect that. And then, it's like they choose another person to speak about a certain subject and they know not to come to me for that. Because although I'm open to everything, I won't feed my mind with stories and bullshit of certain things. I won't let myself be reprogrammed by hearing certain things all the time for my own higher good, right? Morpheus says, Genevieve or anybody seeing this, what are the requirements to go live on YouTube? Do you need 1,000 subs? Yes, you need 1,000 subs on YouTube, but you're in the States, so you have a lot of like third party or second party apps that you can load. I use Streamlabs, but it's StreamYard that most people use, I think. I don't know. I don't have access to it in Canada. So just find an app that works for you if you're so guided. And there's apps. Nicholas, I'm doing a lot of inner work. It's best for me to be isolated for others while I build up my abilities to hold my energies consistently high. And then I'm able to help those that I meet. Exactly, Nicholas. And doing the inner work that's best for you, isolated from others, comes from a knowing of self, of when do I really need to reach out? Am I in resistance to having any guidance or interactions because I'm like holding myself back? Or because, that's the way that is best for me and how? Like it really does. The inner work's really being done. It's not just bypassing and saying like because I'm alone I'm doing inner work and not talking to anybody. No, nobody, you're not, right? But when you consciously know that, it's the fastest way too, is when the inner work's being done and a certain isolation of the knowing of self, right? That's awesome, Nicholas. That's how I roll as well. I will reach out in certain things if I need to, but I'm more of a speaking to higher self person. I also choose to use my videos once in a while when it's completely asked of me, because that's not coming from, me wanting to do that. It's coming from guidance. And one of the things that helps me to up level in like light years, seconds, minutes of time is the videos that are like the most raw, that I just wouldn't want to upload, but they're the most helpful for me and with a ripple effect that helps others. So that's one of my ways that when I have that isolated thing, I actually go and make a video so that I don't stay that way. And it's the interactions and the comments and the energy being sent, because the energy being sent without the comments can be louder than words, believe me, that boom, pivot. And especially this week, I think it was February 1st when I put like my raw rambles, and then I put like not long after the full circle of what a raw ramble can bring, because I allowed myself to let that shit out of me and went into a situation feeling like I had let out all the stuff. I even cried because I was scared. I was so scared. I did what I needed to do. I didn't like not do it. And even if it full circled in a way that was magically amazing, it's still, this is 3 days later, and it is the thing that of how hard that was for me, the toxins coming out, and to have something right near my mouth is the biggest, with communication. So it's a big deal. It's a big freaking deal to talk like that in a video and to leave it up. And it really is. It's not as easy as it sounds, but then again, it's easy because resistance hurts. Doing the things that are guided of me doesn't hurt. It just kind of like sometimes it's just like, really, this is the shit I signed up for? Like, when does the fun start? Like, can I have some giggles? that are not just my own or in a video, like some freaking giggles in my life, right? Like, oh my gosh. We want some payback of giggles. Yeah, angelfish. Friendship is a hell of a boat ride. Yes. Morpheus, you say at 1327, Genevieve, it's so complex, and I'm going to give you what my mentality is. You might not like it, Morpheus, but I am so fucking simple, Morpheus. You know, I really am. And it comes down to this. It comes down to this. This is it. This is it. Every single thing that exists in this universe is either a duck or it's not a duck. Keep it simple. Keep it fucking simple. Stop getting lost in the sauce and going down rabbit holes of wanting to know things. You can go and learn and know so many things and not get stuck in it, not analyze it. Just, it is what it is. Just, it feels good, it resonates, or get out of there. It's either a duck or it's not. Like, that's it. Everything that's asked of us is so simple, Morpheus, that our higher self and angels and everything is just fucking laughing at us. Because we're laughing at ourselves, because what the fuck? It's like, dude, it's like a duck or it's not. You either love or you have fear. It's so simple to just, that's it. And Morpheus, I'm going to say this, but dude, you're one of the most good-looking men I've ever seen in my fucking life, and I've never seen you smile. Dude, Mama Bear's aching for that Morpheus smile, I tell ya. I'm not joking. Meaning, I want the giggles out of you. Where are your giggles, dude? Right? Keep it simple. It's a duck or it's not. Make yourself. Find the humor. Laugh. Giggle. We want to see Morpheus like make a video and smile. Just smile in Morpheus. Why? Because it is so simple that we complicate it so much that we make it hell on earth. Because we're thinking. Empty mind and just allowing everything to go when it's meant to. You don't know what you're going to do when you get up in the morning. You don't. But if you allow every single thing that you're meant to do, whoa, it's just, there's no words for it. Yeah, Nicholas. Wounds heal over when the inner work is done and scars fade and new can occur outside of the cyclical damnation. I don't know if I read that right. Which means unconditional love matters. Illuminated divine benevolence. Yes, divine benevolence. We are we. Also, I do to you what I do to me. As above, so below. Everything in between. It's all us. Conscious, Morpheus, we can agree that it's super complex because there's only so much we know. Then I've had natural, sober, psychedelic spiritual experiences meditating. I felt myself being one with absolutely everything. That's why I shared my breathing video yesterday. It's not something, that I randomly do, but the breathing video. Why? Because first of all, that wasn't, practice. That was just a natural night in the life of what it looks like around me and Lily Rose, a natural night in the life, right? Of a beginning of breath work. I had done a little bit, maybe 5 minutes, and then it was like, I should practice in front of the camera to see if I could turn the camera on again and just not think that anybody's watching. And so I did. And that's the thing is, you can't just, it's every day. You're a walking ritual. And it just is. There doesn't have to be a meditative state and psychedelics or anything. You just choose to find your breath and center, and then you have that, like when I was going I was going like this, that's because the heart was like whee, and inside of my whole whoosh, the flow, you know, of me. So definitely the breath. Nicholas, it's easy and not complex at all. It's easy and not complex at all. And the things people learn based in duality. If you're thinking from duality, you're operating on outdated software, and it's only a matter of time till you crash. Yeah. Dustin says the comments are medicine. Thanks, friends. Yes. Yes, the best medicine. I love like just the different stuff and the flow and the allowing of anything that needs to come through. It's so amazing. Which means I noticed that we do know everything. We just forgot. We came in here in these bodies in this way. Our separation is a lie. Exactly. It's a lie. However, we're all on a mission. Exactly. And don't attach to the blaming or the needing to know or the needing to disclosure of the lie. You know it's a lie, then you assume responsibility and you live your life in the bestest way. You be the light you want to see in the world. You want other people to wake up, but it's not fair to want other people to wake up and not give them the inspiration, the muse-like energy, right? I want people to wake up so much that I spend the time that I have giving my energy away. That's it. That's it. I'm just walking my walk. Just doing what I want others to do. You know? Because I can't make others do anything, but the more that I do it, I can elevate somebody else to step into themselves. So I've been doing this for 2 years, and, you know, people have made videos because they've watched me. So there's the ripple effect of me having the balls to actually do something different for myself, has had a ripple effect of other people making videos because I did it. You know? And it's not because I knew what I was doing. It's not because I put forth effort and, you know, edited and all this. It's because I just come in authentic and say what I say. 3/4 of what I've uploaded in the last 2 years, I would have never imagined sharing that, you know, with more than maybe one person. But that's the thing. I've been questing for tribe and to have like one solid soul at least, gosh darn, before all the shit hits the fan. And I don't have that. You know, what you see here is what I get. This is my interaction. And then I get the other, you know, whatever. So I'm not doing this and then when I'm done, Morpheus, that there's like epic conversations and giggles and fucking anything. I'm completely isolated with Lily Rose in a way that, you know, just it is what it is. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. After working 2 years to quest for tribe, it doesn't make any fucking sense at all. I never found anybody in Canada and we're all not living in a fucking house together instead of, you know, being always tight and, you know, in the community. I can't make that happen. But I make it happen every day on the screen. Every single day I come in and I can't make it happen in my community that I can have people just come over and have a coffee. I can't make it happen. It doesn't matter if I give my email to people. It doesn't matter if I go give the neighbor a fucking treat because I live here. Like, fuck, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what I do. I can't manifest it, so I come here and do it. Right? You don't have to know what you're doing. Just do something. Just do something. Nicholas, exactly. I just said that, eh? That's why I started my channel, to gather like-minded people who want to heal and make a new heaven on earth. Morpheus says, I remember seeing Devin Maggi awakening to the singular aspect of the collective rather than a duality, and it blew me away seeing him literally experience live an epiphany or an awakening to it. Right on. Oh, nice. Whichman says, Genevieve, that card, I just made it my wallpaper. It's me. That's awesome. I'm going to brag and show my new wallpaper just a little bit. Lily Rose made me a hedgehog drawing yesterday. And I was so like, oh my god, I love him. I'm gonna make him my screensaver. Because one of my biggest wishes is to have my own hedgehog. And she just like encourages my wishes by like, she bought me, do you see my, whoa, look at him. Whoa, right there. Do you see my dude? Right there. Whoops. Right there. There's my other hedgehog. She painted him and gave it to me for my birthday. And then she'll just find hedgehog stuff and send it to me or show me. So it's like she supports my little hedgehog dreams inside of me. It's so awesome. I know, I get all excited. I can't find a human, but I'm gonna have a hedgehog. And I don't know how, and I don't know when, and I don't know how fast I could manifest a motherfucking hedgehog to show up at my door. But me want a hedgehog so much. Just more. And he just like, yeah, he's gonna have a little pouch, and just, yeah. I should make the pouch now so that it's ready for when I get my hedgehog. But I don't know his dimensions. I've never even seen a hedgehog in real life. I know. I'm so excited. So now I have like a cartoon hedgehog as my screensaver. So it's getting closer. Oh, Nicholas, I know. I'm so grateful I've been home this past year. I can't express it in words how much I deserve this peace. I'm finally allowing my love to flow almost always. I have to be honest and create what I want. Thank you, Nicholas. Yes. That's what me and Lily Rose keep saying is like, oh my God, we're so grateful to have been moved out of that basement and to be here now, and for all that, that it felt like in the basement, the timeline of it, because it was summer and we were outside more. And then as soon as, like October was over, it was like, no, switch into the other timeline. The resistance that I had to step into that timeline, like I told Lily, like, because she was in resistance as well. We didn't want to move here, and just to allow the resistance to fade and to just step into what we needed is like amazing. So freaking grateful. Don't even have the words. Nicholas, conspiracy theory is a cult mindset. And there's also the mainstream media. People are always looking outside to analyze unsubstantiated info and failing to do the necessary inner work for lasting change. That's the truth. It's so true. And that's the thing, Nicholas, is watching a bunch of people. If you're watching someone at this point, follow the shivers, they lead the way. Follow the giggles, they lead the way. Your higher self, Sophia, will not guide you to go watch certain shit and bring your frequency into anger and despair and shame and blame. They won't let you. So when you allow your higher guidance to just follow where you're meant to be, you're going to come into only videos that inspire you, only videos that muse you, only videos that make you feel elevated and part of the greater good of the all at all times. So you have to completely, knowing anything's not going to change anything. So it doesn't matter if the world is flat as a fucking pancake, shaped like a pear, or if we're in a fucking simulation. None of it actually matters, because the frequency vibration of your body is the only thing that matters. The world around us, it's not real. We're all living different timelines, even if we're all on the same earth right now. So everybody has their different things. And you step out of a certain paradigm by stopping to focus attention on it. Nicholas says, you're more American than most Americans I meet, G. Thank you. I take that as a compliment. I have super respect and like divine love for the United States in general since childhood. I don't see America as America, just like I love Canada. I say I'm from here because that's the land I know. But I'm not attached to being Canadian because I'm, like you said, I'm more American than most Americans you'll meet. I could be in another country than America and be told within a week that I'm more Jamaican than any Jamaican born there. Why? Because the frequency of me is an earth child. I'm a child of the world, of the universe, not just one spot. I have zero affinity to claiming a Canadian flag and that believing of the borders and that this should stay in perpetual shit show because I've never seen a world with borders. Imagine all the people living a world of peace together, sharing, all of that. That's what I was born for. Which me and Genevieve, we sing and dance together. I'm glad you're singing and dancing. Thank you. Oh, Alex, that's beautiful. Can I ask you what yesterday's dance and breathing technique? I don't know what it was. Like, I didn't really get it. I don't know how to explain, Alex. It's just, to be honest, Alex, I was just showing what I do at night. Like, a typical night at home will be that. So that's me at home. You know what I mean? When I said, like, and I wrote specifically in the comments, don't try to breathe like me. I ain't no teacher, man. I am not a teacher here to tell you to breathe how I breathe. But if you watch how I breathe, you know, that's how I do my techniques to get, you know, whoosh, like completely grounded, but then have my whole body like activated. So really, what you get out of it, what anyone gets out of it, I don't know. I didn't share it for a purpose per se, other than to just share what naturally, you know. And on another night, Lily Rose would be dancing with me on a, you know, in 10 minutes from that video, I'm in the living room instead. But, you know, like, I show this all the time. But yesterday it was like just, and it's an activation as well. The hands is what people get. And everybody gets something different. So I'm not here to say that something was one thing or another. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Just take it for what resonates with you. It's Witch Moon sharing a certain tribal dance that kind of inspired me to just like just do it, right? Just share. I shared it as well, the way that I just do certain, because I don't do, like, I don't plan how I do it, and like I showed what I really do because, and you see, like, I didn't have my songs planned, so all of a sudden it's like, oh man, I don't like that song. It wasn't flowing, so I go and I grab a different song. As I grab a song, I don't just stand there and look for a song. I keep on moving my body, so I'm staying in the rhythm of just letting the flow, looking for a song. And I think one of the reasons I showed it is, like, you don't have to plan a bunch of stuff. You might not have the perfect song, then you just find something that flows, right? So it's kind of a take it for what you get out of it video, because I do not watch a lot of people doing certain things. And I thought, whoa, what if somebody can, you know, need what I put out today of being, of the breathing, of the seeing the me that's me, that I don't show you guys. You know, I don't share that usually. So people don't ask me often, like, what do you do for yourself? But when people do, well, that's one of the things, right? That's just how a night here looks. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Come see what I did.
Me or everybody? The whole thing?
Me. You.
Okay, good. Be right back.
the sensor?
No. Did you hear the music box sound? It's Lily Rose's timer to feed Kelly, or her beta that I gave her for Christmas. We put a timer on every second day just to make sure not to forget, you know, because he's not going to meow if he's hungry or start barking at us. And you never overfeed a beta, so...
Or underfeed.
Oh, Witch Moon, thank you. I second that, Nicholas. You're American for sure. Witch Moon, thanks for saying that. That's how I feel about koalas. I didn't think they were real either. Yeah, the way I didn't think a hedgehog was real. I thought it was a mythical creature because that came in movies and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Psycho Beats, Anita. How you doing? Happy 3rd of February. Ooh, thanks for telling me. I don't know anything about hedgehogs, so if you know anything, let me know. Alex says, when you have a hedgehog, never hit 2 spoons. That sound is very disturbing to him. Yeah, no kidding. I can imagine. KK comes in saying, Sophia. I was talking Sophia when you came in, KK. Right on, sweetie. Psycho Beat says, hey guys, early morning here. It's 14:02 Eastern time.
Is there any rice left? I don't know.
A little bit, yes.
Can you want
Yes. Did you want anything else with the rice? Because there's only a certain amount left. Do you want some bacon or an egg or something? Boom. Witch Moon says, my sister just sent me a link to Holler Back Girl. That's part of my stories and sweet memories, at least for me. I as well. I ain't no holla back girl. I can do that song front to back sometimes. One of my favorite Gwen Stefani songs that Wind It Up. Remember the song Wind It Up by Gwen Stefani? I like that one. Tick tock, wind it up. I forget the words. This is a beat that da 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 when the da 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 na 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 na. I can't remember the song. Just rice and bacon, no egg?
Just rice, really.
No bacon?
No.
Okay. I'm just asking because there's only, like I said, it's so small, honey. Shit, it's almost not worth heating it up if you're not gonna have anything else. You'll be hungry soon.
Mm.
Do you want a sandwich with that?
No.
Okay. So just the rice then?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to cut up some orange pepper for you inside?
Sure.
Yeah?
Not inside, on the side, maybe.
Yeah, I'll just put that on the side. Like cold peppers.
Yeah. I thought you said inside, so I heard inside.
Holy shit. My sleeves are so low that I almost caught my shirt on fire. Not really on fire, just it was hot for a second.
Yeah.
Make sure that's charging, eh? Just
Yeah,
because.
it is.
Yeah, okay. Just
Yeah, I
keep
see
making
it.
sure that you see
I
that.
was at 10, now I'm at 12, so.
Oh, whoa. It's going so big, so fast.
My screen is low, that's why.
Yeah, keep. Oh, wow. I should put my screen low, dumbass. I don't need to see myself so fucking clear.
I was literally thinking that
Oh my god, no
Mom,
wonder.
a few weeks ago, or like a few days ago, I was thinking, Mom should just turn down her screen. She doesn't need to see herself, just the phone. And I didn't say it. I forgot.
But you just said it by saying your screen was low, so you didn't forget. You just said
I
it a
know.
different way. Thank you. Duh, the kid saves the day. Follow the children, they'll lead the way. I always keep my screen on high. I just do. It's a thing, right? Like, duh.
And
But
turn
why?
it up later when you're
Yeah,
on the iPad.
exactly. I never think to bring my screen down. And it's that sucks up my battery like a fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Thank you, Lily. Me great and full for you. Forgot to put the card back from yesterday. Chalice. Fill that. Well, see? The solution of the battery. Mouth of my babe. Oh, that's so awesome, Psycho Beats. My sister gave me a heap of clothes, and there are a few in there from my teenage years. They're still in perfect condition, and the memories I had when I put on from a high school jacket. Wow. Dude, Anita, me got shivers. Look at those, eh? I can't see good because my brightness is low. Does my brightness change their brightness? No.
No.
Right? Me not know. That's like really technical.
No.
That gives me shivers.
It's just on your
That
screen.
is such a cool feeling, dude. Harness that power. Get that feeling of the materials and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, whoa. That's amazing. You're so lucky to enjoy. I'm still pissed at myself because in the 80s when we had the neon, phase, I was like, neon's never going to come back. I'm going to get rid of all these fucking cool clothes. I can't stand them anymore. They're so fucking bright. But they were awesome. And so I got rid of them. I wish I had not. No, not really. But yeah, it's funny. Yeah, Alex says, that must be something awesome, Anita. Oh yeah, for sure. Memories bring back memories, eh? And there ain't nothing better than authentic old school clothes for real. Like, oh man. When I go to a thrift shop, I go to the part where most people consider like the costume section or the whatever section because of the stuff that's actually authentic and feels like, like just that real feeling. Itchy nose, oh my gosh. Witch Moon, I don't plan my dances either, but in the future I will integrate some choreography. I'm slowly getting my shit together. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't ever see myself able to or want to be able to plan or know what's going to come out of me. Like when I watch dancers that dance together in unison, choreographed, it's like, not my timelines, not me. Don't you guys be thinking we're all going to be doing this big ass happy dance and I'm going to be able to follow what you guys do. Somebody once told me when I showed them myself and what my day, my nights are like, oh, you should play that game where, you put your feet on the thing and it's like, yeah, no, you don't get it. I can't. And I don't. And, I can't even watch a ballet, like a belly dance thing to do exactly what they do at the same time. Like, shh. What?
I sucked in while I was eating Yum Yum, and all the juice went back in my throat, and it was so gross.
Okay. Thanks. That was a lot of detail. Yeah, I'm not able to follow anyone else. I watch other people in order to just completely look when I allow myself who feels good to me, and I look and it's like I'm downloading what they're doing, but I can't plan to do it. It just either comes out of me or it doesn't. To be honest, I don't even have a full length fucking mirror here, so I don't even know what I look like half the time. And there was a period for about 3 or 4 months when I was in calendar that I had a mirror for 3 or 4 months. But before that, I hadn't had a mirror for like a year and a half. And here I don't have a mirror. So one of the reasons I filmed myself, it wasn't even with the intent to upload it. It was so that I can understand like where my posture and certain things are at, right? So I don't know. So you haven't heard that song, Witch Moon? Wind It Up? I can't share it here, but I'm gonna put the link. Which means says, but you can do the hustle though, right? You know, the night fever or staying alive. I don't know, maybe. The only thing I remember about staying alive is going like this. To be honest, I don't know what the hustle is. You know what I mean? Lily is a detailed kind of girl. I love it. Yes, indeed, Michelle. Oh, whoa. No, yeah. How are you, Michelle?
You, Michelle, or her, Michelle?
No, my Michelle. Can I'm free. You going to do dishes, Trippy? How you doing? Eyes closed by I don't know how to say her name. Halsey? Hazley? I'm not saying it mean. I just don't know how to say the name. Eyes closed. I mean, I know that song. I'll try to remember to look it up later. Dancing around the kitchen while doing dishes. I'll be back when I'm done. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the song you had sent me, Trippy, like a month or so ago, 2 months maybe ago. It's in my playlist, my dance playlist, though, because I can't remember the actual name of it, but I really liked that song that you had talked about that one time. Psycho Beats says The Nut Bush. I love that dance. It's a classic. I don't know what that is. You doing okay, Anita? A bit of pain in your stomach? Like swollen woman parts type of thing? Because new moon is coming. We're the 3rd. And I have slight, it's not pain, but just I'm feeling feeling the womb be activated. It's very sunny these days as well. So, you know, I like I said, it's not pain, but just I totally feel the feminine in general. I really still am on that thing of like, I really feel that collectively there was a shift towards love so much that just it's a pure feeling. It's not pain. I don't know if that makes sense, Anita. Witch Moon, holy shit, I totally love that song, Genevieve. I don't download it offline in my YouTube app. Sounds like a cheer. Yes, sounds like a cheer. Gwen Stefani has some beats that just, you know, they just are nice, eh? Yeah, Psycho Beats definitely has to do with the womb for sure. Yeah. what I'm finding is that anchoring in within the female collective of us, just sharing the love, sending that pink energy through. For me, this will be my first, my second, I guess. No, because January. I feel like the year has just begun. So it'll be my second menstruation, and I'm so clocked with sometimes like the peak at Eastern time on the full moon. So I'll see this month, but when I'm at, with the full moon portal and the 222 and the harnessing of that 11, the numbers of the 11 coming in, I'm already like have programmed and bringing forth like that this flow is actually going to be I don't want to get ahead of myself and say the final release of my fucking veils that I know I'm putting in front of me myself. I understand there's nothing outside of me that these are my veils, that I'll allow myself to finally just shed the last layer of them. Again, I might be speaking like wishing a little bit too much, but I'd rather go for too much of all the veils. And that's the thing, is that for me, I'm aware that my veils are there for me because I put them there, but there's some clarity in certain things that I really want to come forth, and that comes forth for me within the timeline of February, so that I am in the flow of March coming, and April, the fertility, the spring, and the tilling of everything, right? That's it. The shedding of the emotional stuff that's come through in the last month and a half, and since that day on the 22nd of February when I said, like, I'm new. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm not new, if I don't look new to you, I am new. Because there's just things that are not even inside me anymore. That can't even trigger me the same way. And so that's amazing feeling. Hey Zigzagzilla, how you doing? Z Zigzagzilla, me like the Z's a lot. Z. That's awesome to say out loud, eh? Zigzagzilla, how you doing? That was the best this morning, eh? Witch Moon, we haven't even talked about that yet, eh? So, it's not that I can't wake up in the morning. I love to be up in the morning, but if I ain't got no reason to be up in the morning, you'll be sure that I'm sleeping if I'm tired in the morning. So, this morning, something made a sound. I don't know if it was the upstairs dude when he got up, or I don't know if I don't know what it was, but something made a sound. The cat jumped off the bed. Then I realized, Lily Rose was awake, and then she decided, like, I'm really awake, I'm getting up, and I was like, okay, you go, buddy, I'm going back to bed.
You asked me.
Yeah, but you stayed up. You decided you were staying up, and I was like, you stay up, buddy, I'm going back to bed. And I went back to lay down, and everything inside me was like, check the phone. And this is the thing, eh? I follow guidance really well, but I still roll my eyes up and say, like, really? You want me to check the fucking phone? I don't even know what time it is. So I checked the phone, and I went right to YouTube, and boom, there's Fire Drake. And I was like, dude, I'm just waking up, man. I'm not even gonna wake up. I think I'm gonna fall back to sleep. And then I saw your name, and I saw Danny's name, and Esoteric Dragon was there, and my eyes were trying to focus, and my whole body was like, I'm not gonna make it, dudes, I'm not able to write. And I was like falling back to sleep, and hearing, like, boom, the live stream like was buffering, and it was done. And I was like, oh shit, I missed it, and I fell back to sleep. I went back and listened to it too. And the thing is the reason that I was woken up and guided to go in is that in my head, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I was like, okay, dude, Fire Drake, I know you don't make a lot of videos, but I kind of miss you, dude. Like, I'd like a card. I'd like some things to come through from you in the cards. And I didn't say this out loud to him. I didn't text him to say, like, dude, no, why? Higher self is saying, like, dude, when you get the chance, Mama Bear needs it. So it was like that thing of like, he's such a morning person, and I'm like, I can be. I just whatever. I'm not right now. So it was that weird thing of being like kind of woke up, and that thing of like, but you're the one that asked for this. Go look at what you asked for. It's right there. You know? It's that thing, where, you know, ask and you shall receive, but you have to be ready to receive when it comes. Does that make sense? Alex says, I don't like that song, but maybe it's because we went to Eurovision not so long ago with a song like that. The yodeling. Well, see, the yodeling is an activation for me. So, just like throat singing and certain things. So, the yodele, 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 yodele is, you know what I mean? Like, it's, for me, it's something that resonates with me. It doesn't irk me, right? You doing good, Zigzagzilla? Right on. 14:19 Eastern Time. It's 14:22 on the 3rd. 142.34, 29% battery. Battery. Morpheus, you asked, do I meditate a lot? No, I actually don't really meditate at all. Why? Because I'm a walking ritual. That's the way I see myself. I am a walking ritual. So I'm constantly in a meditative state. And I either am visible to people or not. And I either am, you know, the frequency people want, need, or can tolerate at any given time or not. Because or not happens a lot too. And I don't plan, I just do. So one of the things that speaking out loud on, like here, has done for me is to use my voice more, because I don't tend to talk a lot and I have zero really exchanges of interesting conversation ever, very much, right? So the voice training of talking long sustained periods of time on the live stream, I find that what that has done is, because there was a time a couple years ago where really, Morpheus, I'm ashamed of myself because it's so easy for me to just be the empty cup, to just not give a shit and be detached, to just be at that state of, you know, whatever. And it's like, am I taking this too seriously? Because, like, if I did what, you know, like, if I did all that right, then why is it that when, you know, people who are, like, community of mindset, like us, that I still get judged or analyzed for the way certain things, right? Because I don't have a meditative practice. I am a walking ritual. So everything I do becomes a part of that. And I don't know if you were here earlier when I said, like, yesterday we took down the tree that we drew on the wall on a cardboard, and the star
Fell on you.
fell into my hand. So I caught a falling out. That really hurts. I'm actually lucky I don't look like fucking Jesus this morning, to be honest. I got enough wounding on the first. Okay, me good. But it fell like this. So my mentality for real.
Yeah, the back hurts because of it. So the back.
Is that yesterday I caught a falling star. So it's real, like, it's real. Like, literally,
Grandma made it for me.
literally,
I think Grandpa made it for me.
literally, I caught a falling star. You know, how you want to wrap that around yourself, how I wrap it around myself. Somebody else would have been like, holy shit, that thing almost fell on me. It almost poked my hand and whatever. But me, I caught a falling star. So it's a part of, like, how my everyday, just regular stuff becomes, like, whoa, and magical and kind of poetic. I don't know if that makes sense. I worked for someone once and was in, you know, contact with that person, like, a lot. And at one point, after a year or so of knowing me, he's like, that thing that you have, that you turn everything around into something. He's like, you can turn everything around into, like, a poetic movie moment where other people see a pile of dirt or a pile of this, you see something else. And then you say it, and it makes that magic feeling or the story, like, or the imagination, like, you know. But that's the thing, is I can turn everything around in such a way that it's not endearing at a certain point. It just pisses people off because they just rather be mad, right? So conscious Morpheus. Anybody meditate a lot? Every time I meditate, within 5 minutes, I go through this extremely deep tunnel I can't explain. It's filled with colors and emotions that literally make me cry. Like, is it pure? Or is it crying because you don't want to see the colors and emotions? I don't understand. That sounds amazing. It sounds like you're like me, where you just boom, and it's so fast, right? And that's the thing, is I just see the colors. I don't have to meditate to see the colors and certain things. And to be honest, Morpheus, there's tunnels I won't go down. They're not mine to go down. They're part of something that I was meant to cut out, of the ripple effect of the intergenerational trauma of my family. Those tunnels aren't for me. You know what I mean? So this is just what comes. But some tunnels and some things are not for me. I often tell people I walk hand in hand with the dark. Why? Because everything is of source. The dark does what it does, and the only reason that it could do anything is because people still perpetuate thoughts to have that happen. So I can't be angry at the dark because it's the people thinking of the dark that's making the dark happen. So until the thought forms stop, or are lesser than more love thought forms, you know, I can't be angry at source, the universe, that it's doing everything it planned to do, because really it's the responsibility of each individual soul to step into their higher self, to realize, like, whoa, we're the ones that have done this all along, man. The more I was afraid of certain things, the more they happen. Nova says, "Aw, Genevieve, please take pictures of your cat and post them on Instagram." Aw, Nova, thanks for saying that. I meant to yesterday, I forgot again. It's not a super good quality of like filming or lighting, but I did a whole video about 2 nights ago and I forgot to upload it again. Conscious Morpheus. I have some insane dreams as well. Yeah. You knocked out today too, Zigzagzilla? You feeling it? I know that yesterday was supposed to be the peak of like solar winds and blah 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 and certain things, right? So definitely. And it was knocked out in a good way though. Like, oh my god, dude, I slept so good. I went to bed. We went to bed. You don't know. It was like past 1. It was 1 on the dot. It was 1 on the dot on the 3rd. We went to bed and I just like sleep time. Awesome.
Like 1:30. It was like 1:50 or something. I remember.
Michelle says, Morpheus, I want to meditate, but I have a 5-year-old autistic son. I've tried. I'm not sure what... I think that you should do that thing, like Nicholas was talking earlier. Speak to his higher self and allow yourself to surrender into a deeper, it doesn't have to be full meditative state, but into a deeper awareness, because meditation actually, I don't know if I'm going to use the correct terms because I'm not one of those people. Feel through the words I don't know how to say properly because I'm a free flow. But meditation actually grounds autistic children. So for you to not be able to meditate because he is distracting you, once you turn that around and allow yourself into that to a state, a meditative state, it will actually empower and soothe your son. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, if I said it the right way, but, and the thing is that it's It's like the inner trust of the knowing, like when he will need you or when he won't. Or the trusting of yourself that I need this time for us, because if I'm grounded and if I'm feeling like that, woo, calm, then it makes the whole house calm. And one of the reasons as well that I chose to share the video last night, it's about 18 or 19 minutes long. I forget what the actual timestamp of it, but it shows clearly. It shows clearly. I started with the camera.
This one's empty.
Cool. I hate caramel. Can I have that one? Like, seriously. Did you suck the caramel out?
I did not
'Kay.
just drop it.
Be careful, please. One of the reasons I shared the video was because it was obvious. When I pressed play, like boom, within seconds, Lily Rose wanted a hug. After that, she kept doing what she was doing in the hallway. I didn't ask her to calm down. I didn't ask her to slow down. If she would have started banging on doors and making a noise, then I would have said, like, dude, you good? You'll notice if you listen to the video, there's one point where, you can hear the skateboard. It kind of makes a sound, and it's a little bit louder. But I kept my focus, and I'm breathing, and I'm doing what I'm doing. Why? Because I know she didn't hurt herself. First of all, she'll tell me if she did. Second, I'm in my flow. I don't need to stop. Life doesn't stop around me when I need to flow. That's so important to me. And that's something I cultivated years ago when Lily Rose was like 2 or 3 years old. And she is the child that, she's not going to do a bunch of stuff. But I would say, I'm just going to nap on the couch right where she was. And then she could play. Like, she knew where... Lily Rose is not the kind of child to, like, because one person's turned around, she's going to do a bunch of things, though. Like, she's not. So I consciously, years ago, started to program myself to just take a nap right on the couch, and she can continue to play. And then Amy has her music upstairs, and her friend's knocking at the door saying, I'm here, and then realizing I'm on the couch, and then, hey, dude, and, that I live how I want to live, even if I have kids. So I'm allowed to be calm anyways, and I don't need them to calm down. Yes, there's a certain level of just basic respect, right? Of stuff. But otherwise, I don't need to wait till everybody's gone to bed, because that perpetuates the pattern of my kids are in my way. 3D, Matrix. Kids have to go to bed, so we have alone time. What? If you stop programming your kids of when they need to go to sleep and let them sleep when they need, then you wouldn't have all the night bedtime routines. And no, that doesn't mean a child gets to run around the freaking house and play free-for-all all night, but they certainly can stay in their room, like either reading books or playing gentle games by themselves for hours and not, But it's really important to me to have manifested that I don't need my exterior circumstances to be calm at all for me to meditate or to be still or to find a flow. Because then I'm constantly searching for alone, and I don't get that. So if I'm searching for that and I don't get it, then how do I make myself happy? Accept everything that's around, have certain, boundaries and limits to what's acceptable, right? But you see, when I made the video yesterday, the thing that threw me the most off my rocker was the cat in the corner scratching. When Bo started scratching in the corner, it was like, are you kidding me? It's cat scratch fever in the corner. And then I looked at him and I was realizing I'm not flowing with voodoo right now. I'm not going to do that. And I was looking for another song. And, I looked at him and I was like, but nobody puts baby in a corner. And that cracked me up. Like, I almost lost my flow because I wanted to, like, just get on the ground and start fucking laughing. Because nobody puts baby in the corner, and fucking Bo's scratching in the corner. And he just left after, right? Because I was like, you can do what you want, but, if you just, I'm doing this. I'm not going to stop. It was so funny to me. But that's one of the reasons I uploaded the video as well, is that you see, life goes on. Life goes on. Alex says, Morpheus, I don't meditate at all. At least not in the way usual and widespread. Yeah. I don't know, like, we're more the same, Alex, where it's just what's natural is part of the meditations. That's it. Zigzagzilla, Fire Drake is very on point. When I get one from him, it resonates big time. Dude, same. Fire Drake is just that person. You know, he's just it's Fire Drake. That's it. And that's it. And when he pulls cards, it doesn't matter who it's supposed to be for. There's always certain messages for me. I was flipping when he read the card and he said a playful pan. And I was like, where the fuck are the playful pans? Because believe me, all the pans I know are like pretty much like in between, like in Hook. They're in between Peter when he finally gets that he can fly, but he's still being a little bit of a dipshit and not completely flying all the time. That's where the pans I know are at. They really are not at shits and giggles right now yet. And then he said the lily and the rose and the beacon sun or something. And it was just like, psh, psh, psh. Because Lily, my daughter's Lily Rose, and the way that he was saying it, it was just like psh, psh, psh. It was awesome. That was epic. And that's the thing. Fire Drake comes in and there's a bunch of outside shit like blocking and buffering but when I need messages, they come through. That's for sure. I thought it was awesome. It's 222-1422. Ooh boy, I'm a little late in the chat. I'll try to catch up a bit. Boom. Did I say the 222 as it was 222? That'd be cool if you notice that. There's things that I say in my streams. I always wonder, is this stuff caught or not? Because I'm, you know, yeah. You get it, Zigzagzilla? Always in a meditative state. Exactly. And that's it. When we don't label what a meditative state is and we don't imitate and we don't think that other people do it right and that other people don't do it right. I did say it at 222. Right on. Thanks for saying it. It's the validations, eh? Because sometimes like all the stuff is just out there. I don't even rewatch my own live streams right now because there's just so much, right? But sometimes like it's like I'm missing my own activations because I'm not going back and realizing like so cool. Michelle, you say I'm subbed to Fire Drake, but I didn't see any live stream this morning. I'm not sure what time it was at. I looked at the time stamp, but it didn't, because I was just like, whoa. And I fell back to sleep and my phone rang at 9:11, one of those calls that I just don't answer because I don't know who you are. Okay. And it was 9:11 and I was like, I don't think I'm done sleeping. And I fell back to sleep till 10:10. Eastern time. Yeah, Meeps. Catch a falling star. Put it in your pocket. Ow! I don't think it fits in my pocket. Oh shit, it does. Check it out. I got a star in my pocket.
You got your star in your
It does,
butt.
but I don't think that's safe right now, Meeps. I'm not keeping it there. That does not feel safe to me. Yeah, Zigzag. It's awesome, eh? That resonates with me big time. Everything starts to be so magical and synchronous. Yeah. It's like the conscious, it's like I'm so synced that like the soundtrack of my movie is in harmony with what I say. We don't go out a lot. Just there's, it's winter. It's freaking cold. There's nowhere to go. But when we get in the car and it's to the point where we're looking at each other in the last two times we went out of like, it feels like a monkey in the back seat, but it's the radio saying the same thing we say out loud. And, it's amazing and awesome. And I like giggling about it, not dissing it, and that's not going away, but just kind of laughing about how, right? All the words and the stuff. The Knowing, I'll do a live stream. It's 14:41 Eastern time, got 24% battery. I'll do a live stream for like, let's say 3 hours, because that's about the average time I'm doing right now. And then that'll be that day where we go out and about. Certain things that I've said in the live stream, like, are the first trucks I will see when I hit the highway. And not common trucks of, like, I see them all the time, of course I saw that, and not common words of things I said in the stream as well. So one day I was talking about how Grant buys up farmlands, and Grant was the first truck I saw. After I turned and I was on the highway, it was like something Avalon. I forget, there was a quote at the bottom, but the words were exactly what I had said in the live stream on a truck. You know what I mean? Like, an 18-wheeler has the exact words that I just said in the live stream. And again, I forget what the quote was. I'm driving. I can't, I don't get to be sidekick and then immerse myself in the syncs. I'm driving, so I get them. But, so yeah, it's just that magical and synchronous. And it's the complete knowing that, I've said it before. If I get in the car and certain things aren't flowing a certain way, it's like I'm either supposed to turn around and go back or turn around and go a different way than what I was planning to go, so that my songs click into sync. And then the radio will tell me, right? So let's say I decided I was going to go a certain way, but then it wants me to take the highway. There was one time about a month ago where I was like, I'm going to break out of my comfort zone, and I'm just going to choose a random laundromat where I'm guided, and I'm going to, change my comfort zone. And as I hit the highway intending to go to, a different place to not be in my comfort zone, no, go to where you usually go. So I went to where I usually go, and it was Calendar, and that was the day that I did like certain videos, because what was outside was just like boom, boom, boom. We were meant to be there and film that stuff and get those like whatever. So Morpheus, Genevieve, wow, you caught a falling star. That's exactly how I view my reality. We have that in common. Yes. Thank you, Psycho Beats, Anita. I do this too. Turn things around and see the beauty in it. Nice, Jen. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering, that tunnel. It's a beautiful feeling. So beautiful. The emotions make me cry because it's so pure and beautiful. The light and love makes me feel safe. Okay. I wasn't sure, like, if you felt safe or if it felt good to be in that. Boom. Witch Moon, Genevieve. A vulture just landed in the oak tree as I looked out the window, and time slowed. I heard my heart pound and it flew away just now. It's 14:44 as I read that, and that was at 14:27. I'm the 7. Thanks for telling me, Witch Moon. I resonate with the eagle and the condor a big time, and that's a sync for me. That I would read that out loud at 14:44 Eastern time, and that my battery's at 23, so it's like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 and 204 timestamp as I look, just the numbers. It's all about the numbers and certain activations, what I know about my numbers, nothing else, you know what I mean? Meeps, if I put my account on Instagram, I'd be banned. You're funny. Good. Psycho Beats, thank you for sharing that and allowing that, first of all. My son has slept for 24 hours straight, and he's gone back to sleep again, and I'm feeling it too. It's not like him to ever sleep long. You said he was 14, right? Thank you for allowing him that. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's okay. Like I said, I don't go and follow the planets, and I don't follow all that stuff, and I don't, you know what I mean? But the energy is real, and the sleep, oh my gosh, that's so amazing. Allow it. If you need to sleep, sweetie, go for it. I've been for the last 2 nights where I get so sleepy around 6, 8, 9. And depending on what's guided, I'm either going, I haven't gone to take a nap or to lie down because it wasn't, I'm like asking, should I? And it's like, no, kind of push through and stay and do the dance, do the breathe, do the whatever, is guided. But thanks for saying that. That grogginess, eh? Zigzagzilla. Yesterday and today, it was good sleep and good dreams, but unusually groggy in the morning. I usually spring out of bed. Yes, I'm a spring out of bed person. I totally get that. And the unusual grogginess is like comes and goes, comes and goes, comes and goes. And I allow it. The grogginess it keeps me safe because I'm still in between worlds. So, and I don't have a life where I have to spring out of anything. I'm not in any timelines of anything. So I don't have to spring out of anywhere anytime. So I'm really grateful for that because I wouldn't be able to. I see people who have the timelines that they keep jobs and certain structures in place, and I would not be able to. Yeah, Zigzag. Everything in life is here for a reason. And that's the thing, is it's everything. No one gets the chance to say, but this doesn't belong, but this is not good, but this doesn't belong. Every single thing. And once you accept that every single thing is for a reason, it's just, I don't know. I can't go back from that. Some people can say that out loud, but it's not integrated in them because you can say that shit out loud, but you're passing up every single thing all the time because you're not seeing it. It's the littlest things that will pivot you into like your highest timelines because you have an awareness that every single thing, everything, it's not just words. It's more than words. It's walking the walk of realizing everything. And how do you make everything for your greatest and highest good with the ripple effect for the greatest and highest good for the all at all times? That you don't just switch from one mentality to the other, 3, 4, 5D all the time, thinking like, okay, right now, everything matters. But 2 minutes later, I'm pissed at this and this doesn't matter. Right? You don't get to just yo-yo. You gotta be like everything. Everything. Meeps. Sig, I'm not even gonna reply to that. I'm in a silly mood. I'll be arrested. I will put you in a timeout, Meeps. Say it if you got it, Meeps. Silly is good. Dustin Brad, I wish I was there. Are you here? Excited for a high five and a hot tea with you in another now. Sometimes right now, my most excited feeling is like, who the fuck is going to be the first? And like, I'm talking even just conversations eye to eye in a video to a certain point, because I don't even have that. You know what I mean? I got this where I yap to myself and flowing through your guys' comment, but I don't got the shits and giggles in the back and after. But I really do. I got zero expectations. I'm not putting names out there, but I really wonder who are going to be the first to write the books of love. Really wonder who are going to be the first to like step into certain realities and fucking just start to make it happen. You know what I mean? I really wonder how, not how, but just I'm excited like I feel like a mama bear at Christmas, and then it's like all of a sudden somebody's going to text me and say like, I'm moving here, or I just found my person and we know that we're going to build this together, or, like things were dragging on so long, but now all of a sudden I see clear and I realize like, boom, I'm meant to be here and doing certain things with certain people. And just like that, I got shivers everywhere just saying it. You know what I mean? Like, who's going to be the first to write the books of love? The new ones, right? It's not even the example, it's the inspiration of what it feels like to feel. I'm so behind in the chat now. I'm like 20 minutes behind. Oh, wow. Michelle, I've noticed a major, huge shift here.
Again, it fell back.
Major shift in the last few days, especially. Right on. Psycho Beats, me too. Myself shifts. Yes, good. Good, my ladies. Good, good, good. Richmond, my firstborn cried so much, I finally found something to calm him. The dryer. He's 30 and he still finds it a comfort. I'm trying to say maybe find something that soothes him, does you. Yeah. The flow is the key, Zigzagzilla. The flow is the key. Anything that takes you off your flow, it's not you're in the wrong timelines, it's just you're spending too much time in it. Right? You don't need to justify, you don't need to explain, you just move along. Keep on flowing. Keep on flowing. Keep on flowing. Yeah, Meeps. When I was a child, my parents wouldn't let me play, so if they was asleep, I was the mad scientist. Exactly. And that's why as well, some children, like, first of all, some children just have that personality. They're there to just explore, and they will. They will, that's it. They're the golden children coming to, like, show you that you aren't here to control nothing in different ways, right? But, yeah, I gotta catch up. I keep on rambling on the stuff that I see comments. Meeps, I love that Robin Williams remake of Peter Pan. I as well, I use it all the time in order to talk about awakening in certain ways, how to harness your imagination. The food fight scene, when there's no food on the table per se, and you know, Peter all of a sudden starts to believe, then the food appears. All it takes is one belief, one change of perspective, and everything just appears right in front of you. Oh my God, you're giving me shivers everywhere, Michelle. That is such a saying. Godzilla by Kesha. Does anybody know the Godzilla song by Kesha? I know people. It's special to me. You write Zigzag. I have Brian in my head singing Blue Oyster Cult. Blue. Godzilla using your name. Whoa, that's so cool. Right on. Yes, my Milky Way. I say our Milky Way, the strongest angel at my side, eh? Can anybody like even see and feel? I always wonder, when people like have that connection with Milky, like can you see, can you feel, like do you know that that's why you're being called to me sometimes? Like does your higher self like tell yourself, are you in connection to know that it's Brian, leading the way, of me on many levels? Zigzagzilla, Genevieve, yes, I even mentioned that in my video where I have a question about something and a song pops up out of nowhere and the words answer my question, or it can be whatever, even a sign. Yes, and it's so fast. The truth is the truth. That's not inverted. Ask and you shall receive. That is solid, pure gold truth. You might not like the answer you're going to get, so you ignore it because it's not what you want to hear, not what you want to see. But if you ask, you will receive. That is it. The only way that you can say, no, I ask all the time is like, first of all, are you asking the right questions? Because if you're asking from a place coming from like a 3D perspective, that's a question that doesn't even make any sense, you're still getting the answer. It's not what you want to hear. Everything is talking to us. Yes, Zigzagzilla, it is so... That's the thing, is that every single thing of the whole universe is conspiring in the behalf of love. So ask and you shall receive. That's it. It's so simple that it Everything is more than words. It's realizations. And that's the thing of watching channels and community based or whatever. It's like everybody can say the words. But until you actually assume responsibility for your thoughts, that they are things, and you are actually walking that walk, you ain't there yet. You ain't there yet. Right? That's it. You're not there yet. You can't say thoughts or things and then keep fantasizing the same way that you did before. I can't handle that very long. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Right? So really, if you can't control your thoughts or get back to center, it doesn't matter how many beautiful words and how many stuff you've learned, you're not actually bringing in that frequency at all. You're working against it. I sang it as you said it. Everything feels like a song or movie line. Really, though. Exactly. It does. And that's why, how can you say we're not all in this together and that everything is not conspiring in our behalf when everything flows and flows together? Lily's head flying past the background and behind Jen. Right on. I'm going to catch up before I try to pull a card. I think I'm only 5 minutes behind. Are you shitting me, Zigzagzilla? Really? Your name is Peter? Oh my gosh, me did not know that. Thanks for telling me. I even said to the universe the other day, where the fuck is a Peter? Like, of everybody that comes around, everybody everywhere, where the fuck is Peter? Boom. Do you got Joseph in your name too, Zigzag? Because I asked where Joseph was. If you got Joseph in there, that's double. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing that with me. I didn't know. Nicholas, what I would give to live out of these waters, that I would give to spend a day in the sand, ready to stand. Wow, that's so cool, Zigzagzilla. Genevieve, that's a real sync with Brian. He sang that song first time I ever did a live. And the very last post. Yeah, I forgot that. The last post was that song before he died. Yeah, oh my God, my shivers have shivers. Yeah.
That's my new bracelet.
Yeah, it's pretty. I was going to put it on my ankle, actually.
Alright, I need help.
Thanks for
I need
saying
help
that.
to take
Yeah.
this off.
Wow.
I'm not trying as an anklet. Thank you.
Michelle, goosebumps on my arms and legs thinking about Brian singing Zigzagzilla. Dudes, whoa, yeah, I can't even. When you said the other night, Michelle, you just finished watching me, Brian, and Kent, my one live stream, besides the one I did with Nicholas Transcends about a week. When was it, Nicholas? Was it last week that we did our live stream together? I can't even remember already. Isn't that messed up? But my one other live stream where I had merged was with Brian, Milky Way, and Kent. I forget Kent's last name. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect. I reached out to Kent the instant we finished the live stream. Never, haven't spoken to him. And I reached out to Kent the day that Brian passed. And still, I haven't seen, I don't even know where Kent is at. So if anybody knows, just has a thing, let me know, please. Sorry, dude, but oh my gosh. You gonna keep it on?
No.
It's pretty.
Mhm. And we have my other anklet, but.
And I always refer to when I use my glasses, right? I gotta do my Clark Kent. A little bit of a shield. Meeps. There was a message in that Robin Williams. The whole movie was a walking message to me. Because the movie came out in the 90s and I've walked that like I've used Hook since I don't even have words for how I've used that movie since ever.
Ever.
Oh yeah, it's important. And
Well,
I've played the role too of Peter, right? Where you know, I didn't completely go Matrix and lose everything, but I've been, you know, not able to, you know, do the stuff. So self-chosen because that's what my timelines, but we know what it's like to be Peter and like have.
Are you okay? I'm okay.
That one was different.
I'm
sure?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay. I wasn't hurt.
What were you doing though? Like
I was just
the
doing
same
that.
thing as
Yeah.
usual? Okay. That was a different sound than usual. You sure?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Promise?
I'm not hurt anyway.
Okay. Just be careful.
Mhm.
Enjoy.
Yeah. I was about to say you didn't put the peanut butter or the yum yums away.
Dude, I didn't put anything away. If you want to do the dishes right now, oh my god. I want it.
And you left the yum yums out in the sun.
Oh, honey, put them away then.
I
You
am.
sound like my mom.
I'm saying. European.
I'm not European. I'm French Canadian for Christ's sake. Why do people always think I'm from France?
European.
I'm not European. I'm dumb now.
Mom, I didn't even realize you were peeing when I said that. I just said that as a joke. I didn't know you were peeing.
Well,
That's
now
funny.
everybody knows.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Well, you said it first.
No, I said I wasn't European, and now you keep on talking about peeing.
Yeah, but you said I'm done now.
Okay, I'm just gonna catch up to what I think I was reading. Meeps.
No, you were reading that book.
There was a message in that Robin Williams Peter Pan remake. People can lose their magic if they let this world take hold of their soul, heart, minds, etc. Grown-ups often end up as relics. Exactly. And the message, though, in that movie is that it doesn't matter if you lost it, you can always refine your magic. There are 2 roads you can go down. There is always time to change the road you're on. Right? There are 2 roads you can go down. There's always time to change the road you're on. And that's what that movie is about for me. It doesn't matter if you lost your magic. And, you know, you just, you know. Zigzagzilla, I thought so. Thanks for saying that. I remember in the timeline when I did my thing that you guys were supposed to be soon. I remember that. I forgot, but now that you're writing it, I remember that. I specifically remember Brian saying me and Zigzag are going to be doing something soon too. I specifically, I'm trying to think if it was before or after, because you would think with the live stream, but we only chit-chatted like 5 to 6 minutes face to face before in the Zoom room, and then maybe 5 or 8 after. You know, and we never talked again per se. Like, we only talked once face to face, and it was that day that we did that night that we did the live stream. You say I was actually scheduled to do a live with him a couple days after he passed. Yeah. He had told me, I remember him saying, I met Brian through Jen's Gems channel, and I always call it the 2019 October November wave, because that's when I just boom, so much tribe and different stuff. So he's part of that wave for me. And within the first week of me finding his channel, him finding mine, he said, he asked me, are we going to do something someday? And I was like, yeah, when you know, and you'll just tell me. And I said, I don't know how to plan stuff, and you see how I am, what my flow's about. there's no point in putting me on with certain things. I just don't, that's not part of my timeline, my path of what I'm to bring forth and stuff. And I said, I trust you. I said, Brian, the day that you know when it is, you're just going to say to me, do you, and I'll say yes. And that's exactly what happened. I forget the dates. I can't even remember them right now. Like, that's how, like, but he emailed me and he said, I have this spot. It's for you. Are you ready? And I said, yeah. I said, I'm ready. And the one thing I said, I was pissed at him. I'm not going to lie. I was fucking pissed at him. He's laughing at me. My hair might start moving awkward. He's laughing at me. I was fucking pissed. Because when we emailed, I said specifically, I said, are you going to ask me anything special at the beginning? Because you know I'm free flow. You know that about me. So is there anything at the beginning you're going to ask me? Or is there anything, any way, is there any structure that you have? Like, whatever. And he said, no. We're just going to go with the flow. And then we started the live stream and he said, okay, so Michelle, I'd like you to tell me a little bit about your awakening journey. And I was like, I said, like, prep me. Because I don't, and I remember saying something like, I don't even know if I've said this stuff on my channel. Because I just don't talk about certain things or the same way or whatever. But I was pissed. Like, not mad, like angry, but just that thing of like, you told me that we weren't going to have anything specific you were going to say. And then you come in saying like that. Like, I thought we were going to free flow, right? But we free flowed for me, what I said. But it was so funny. And a lot of him, the reason that he had me on was because his intent was to pivot my channel. You know what I mean? His intent, what he wanted, and what he believed would happen. But now that he understands and we're all on board of why my channel is small and staying that way for certain reasons, but his intent was to pivot. Because like he was saying, you're around a certain amount of subs, and with what I have, with who could come in, we could get you the 1,000 in a certain timeline. And I remember saying, if that's meant to be, that'll be, but I'm also under like mega protection in ways that surpass what other channels know of their own selves. So other channels unknowingly are like, put a bunch of stuff within their stuff because what they chose to put up got a certain audience that, it's all for a reason. But I chose the path of it's the quality, not the quantity. So even now, like for all the live streams and all the energy I'm putting out, my numbers aren't changing of my sub count. But, every week, every day almost, somebody new is coming into the live streams. And especially, you, Michelle, and you, Psycho Beats, Anita, saying, the up level of when we talk like this and when we have that freedom space, how big, how elevated it is, right? So we couldn't do it the same way if there was energies and frequencies trying to pull us away from that all the time. So the mega protection. And it's not exclusion. It's just, that's it, right? I don't put titles to fish out people so that they're curious of what it is. You either are guided or you're passing through and you get the seeds that you get. But thank you, Love Light Shining. You get the song by Kisha. That's what you get when you take Godzilla to the mall. I know, eh? When you bring Godzilla to meet your mother and you say it's okay as long as you have video games. I love that song so fucking much. Most people don't even know it. I love it. I says that to my daughter and her friend the other day. I was like, I want to listen to Kesha Godzilla, and they're looking at me and I was like, she does other kinds of songs, right? Than just what you know. Like, because I know Kesha more than you. In that way that, like, fuck, if you don't know Godzilla, go listen. They weren't impressed. They don't have the same sense of humor as me. Zigzagzilla writes, Michelle, yeah, I feel you on that. That's throwing me off, the double Michelles today. I'm the double, by the way, Michelle Genevieve. And Michelle spells her name like mine, so it's like crazy the syncs we have. Michelle's from Canada, even though she's not living in Canada. We stepped in the same land. Oh my gosh, the power of Michelle Canham Free. The day we meet, oh my gosh. Nothing will ever be the same, that's for sure. Your dad is a Brian? Aw. Thanks, Angelfish, for sharing that. Your middle name is Julio? Julio down by the... Of course it is. The song by Simon and Garfunkel. I haven't sang it in a long time. I just saw it 3 times yesterday and I scrolled past it. Michelle says, "Oh, Peter, thanks for telling us that. I wish you were still doing the streams with Mr. Tennessee. Tennessee whiskey." Love Light. Listening, making my daughter lunch, school lunch break at home. All right on, Love Light Shining. How old is your daughter, if I may ask? Just curious. How's your day? It was 1 week ago, Nicholas. Boom. To the day? Oh, 7 days. Me ready anytime, dude. That was so awesome. Nichols. Boom. Duh. Fuck. That's the thing. I was like, I can't remember Kent's last name. And it was like, in the back of my head. Nicholas is right there. Nicholas, your son. Nichols, that's the thing, eh? Kent, Nichols. I lived on Nichols Street when we did that live stream, eh? So I got into the thing and I was like, Kent, I live on Nichols Street. I don't know. That's a sync, dude. Witch Moon, headache, eye in the last few minutes. Same, last few days. Like that, when the eye just kind of like doing the rapidy stuff. Angelfish, thanks for saying that. Mine as well. Heart wants to expand, but it's hitting perimeter. Me too. And exactly, last night I was thinking, I was like, but it wants to expand more, but there's just like no more right now. Michelle says, Michelle, you wrenched me to drop the Squirmy and Grubs link the other day. Please free to unmod me now. Unless you don't want it, I just leave it. I enjoy when you guys choose to share stuff. I personally don't like pressing on it and then opening something and something pops up that's going to get me flagged, or that I just got to catch up to the chat after. So it's more for you guys to share amongst each other. But I prefer to leave as many as I put out so that you guys can share. I'm not here to not put any out. Like if it was me, everybody would just have it, right? It doesn't, that shit's, you know, whatever. I like having mods in there though, because the blue and the white, because I go off a black screen to read. So the blue and then the white, it's much easier for me to read, right? Because I've been sitting here 2.5 hours looking at the screen reading. So it's much easier for me to read when there's random blue, white, and stuff. It means nothing here in anything. If anybody wants a wrench because they want to share something, just say so. And if anybody wants to fuck around with a wrench, then we'll deal with it when it happens, because that only happened once and it never happened again. I don't think that will come back up into the reality. I don't play. We aren't here to hurt each other, mess around, and I'm really good at putting fine lines when I need to. You know what I mean? I didn't come here to babysit high school. We're here as growing together. So the more that you guys can share, you know what I mean? Like, it's important for everyone to be able to find each other. It really is. And the more we enable each other to find each other, it helps, right?
I almost went to my room with my headphones.
Did you stop using the charger?
Yeah.
Could I have it then? Because I'm gonna flip the screen around and charge. Thank you so much.
Start chopping my hair.
Yeah.
It's at 40 something, so I might as
Well, I might as well plug in because to catch up.
Yeah.
The screen is so dark, I'm not even sure if I'm visible anymore. I should probably just start picking my nose because I don't think anybody can see me. Can you see me? Can you see me now? I know, because my screen's dark. I think your guys' screen is dark. That doesn't work. Michelle Canham Free, what dreams may come. You see how I kept my foot right here to show, like, boom, it's not at my fingertips, but whoa, that's how close it is. I haven't started it yet. I don't know when I will. When I do finish it, it will be passed along to someone along the way. I am not gonna, unless that person, like, it comes to me who it's meant to be, I don't know how long it'll take me to get to this. And I'm not gonna let it go until I've done what I need to do with it, but boom, right there, baby. That's how close. Bringing in some Trixie Amber energy. I gotta do something with this before I taint it more. Trixie Amber energy from this book, right? That's Gary Warmerdam. And then from Michelle to Amber, you would think that Michelle is me. No, Gary Warmerdam passed the book along to Michelle, who passed it along to Amber, who, boom, passed it along to Genevieve. So this has been in the possession from the West Coast where Gary Warmerdam is. If he touched it, it means his partner touched it, because they, you know what I mean? Unity. And then to Amber, to Michelle, who I don't remember. I think we might have met in a live stream, or just Gary had talked about her. I don't remember. And then Amber had it, and now I have it. So just the tribe vibe of west, south, east. And I see east. Am I considered north? I'm not sure. Maybe somebody more east will get it next. I am the gateway to the north, so although I'm most likely the northern one, but we'll see if there's someone more northern than me who gets it next. Got a gardening video also, Zigzag. Oh. When you said yesterday you had some things germinating, I forgot what the word was in the comment, but you started I was like, yeah, I gotta get, it doesn't matter what I think and what I want, and I'm just gonna start planting some stuff within the next couple of weeks. Witch Moon, yeah, I love that song. Never lose your sense of wonder. I hope you dance. Zigzag says, if you see the title, Brian, that last video with that song, it's called Raise Your Hand If You're Tired of Everything. I'm not sure if I put it. I have a Milky playlist, but I don't make and build playlists. I just put stuff that I want to remember, and then I'll go into the channel. But I don't know if that's one that I had saved. Michelle Canham Free. I love that you said that. I love the flow of the show. I just wish it was you and Brian, though. No offense to Kent at all, love. Kent was put in as a buffer just because of that thing that, it's hard to talk to me. And Milky just had someone in between. He figured, I don't know how or why, but he figured if he had a Canadian, because Kent is Canadian too, he figured if he had a Canadian or something, but it was awesome. I flowed with it, and definitely would have been amazing to just be me and Milky, because it was a trinity interaction instead of a dual one. So the difference of what Kent brought in, like, I remember at one point when Kent was speaking, and it was just like, I had told Brian, I was like, there's things I just don't go down, like, me, I'll just sit and listen, and then I'll say what I say, but my perspective can't, it just isn't of certain timelines and frequencies. I don't speak of certain things. There are things that people for a long time thought I didn't know about, but it's not that I don't know about those things, is I won't perpetuate those energies into the universe and the world. And you saw earlier, if you've been watching and noticed, there's some things that were said that it's like I was reading, then it's like, boom, I'm not reading that. I won't say those words again. I won't say those phrases again, or I'll just use them because it's for the greatest and highest good to talk about something, but it still feels dirty to me. Why? Because if I put zero attention to certain things, then I'm at least walking my walk of thoughts or things. Let's not keep on perpetuating the fear, right? So I believe that if everybody who says they're woke and of the community and really I know things, if everybody just shut the fuck down and put zero attention to the outside world like we're asked to do from within, then boom, solar event, everything, like boom, instantly overnight or within a certain amount of time, because even the ones who say they are of a certain frequency, they're not there yet. So that's it. You can't keep talking about one thing, saying you're watching certain things when you're continuing the wheel of the manifestation. Everything that you're bitching about or holding is what you're holding the space for it. A timeline can't exist if nobody puts an energy into it. So if people who believe that they are manifesting still put energy towards it, then we're all working against, right? No, Michelle, don't. It's not a joke. You need to look up Kesha, Godzilla. It's a good song. It's cute. It's fun. It's playful. You know what I mean? Like, I was really proud of her because I think it's on the same album CD as Praying, which, that was an intense song for her to put out, right? First time I heard Praying, I was driving on a back road and I stopped, pulled over the car, and I fucking almost got out and got to my knees saying, like, thank God somebody fucking wrote this song, because this is what we want, right? We want to stop having songs about revenge and getting all this, but have the feeling that, yeah, I've forgiven you. I hope you're praying. I don't want you to revenge. I hope you're praying. And so if it is on the same timeline of the album, Godzilla's a nice light song, just nice. Yeah.
I've done something else. Engineering.
You want me to come?
Yes.
It's windy again. So windy. Yeah, have fun with that. No, it's just awkward. Your eyes have been doing that too? Feeling it in the heart? That's, yeah. I can hear my heartbeat in my ears. It's full on. Oh man, I like it when that happens, but I don't. That's a little too much. That's like it's like when you get certain syncs and certain tones, you're like, pump up the jam, man, pump up the jam. And then other things happen and you're like, tone it down. Like, no, like I cannot just walk around hearing my heartbeat all the time. Like, this is not what I want. Because I can. You know what I mean? I can get to that state where I feel everything moving inside of me. And it's like, I don't need that. I already know, you know, but it's too loud. It gets too loud. I already got like way too much stuff. Like, no. So the ability to do it and that I can do that and have that is awesome. But then I ask, tone it down. I don't want that a part of my background movie of my temple. I don't want my heartbeat constantly in my ears in my background soundtrack. I choose my soundtrack. I choose it. That's why, like, all the time, even like right now, say like I love that Milky Way is like DJ for me. He'll send me the songs. He'll send me towards certain playlists. Especially now in the last week since the 22nd, I'm not even sure what I like listening to compared to before. My old playlists just don't resonate the same way. So it's like, you know, lead me, guide me to the new, to the stuff that's gonna empower me now. The certain beats, certain things just aren't doing the flow. Like yesterday, you'll see it, I made that video and I didn't know what songs were coming. I just started, but then it was like, fuck, that don't resonate with me, I don't want that now. Like, how many times did I grab my phone in an 18-minute video because that's not the beat. I'm looking for something else. I don't know what it is, but I'm looking for something else. Oh, I get it, Michelle. You say I got you. I'm probably the least tech-savvy mod. Michelle, I'm such a not tech-savvy mod that when my name, when I went into a live stream and my name showed up orange, I was like, what did I do? Why are some people popping up my name as orange? Like, I didn't realize that only me sees my name as orange and that you guys will see your name as orange if somebody writes out your name. I didn't know. I thought I was being like singled out and fucking glowing in a chat. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. And when I got a wrench for the first time, I was like, what does even this mean? Like, everybody's like happy they got one, and it's like, they just come to me. I go into streams and I sometimes already have a wrench, and you know what I mean? And it's like, I didn't even know that. I just wondered why some people are blue and some people aren't. Like, I didn't know, right? How do I get a wrench and blue name? Just like that, baby. Just like that. Feel free to share what you want. And if it's specifically for me, I would suggest you send it in my Instagram, because I can't press on all the links. If you tell me to, I can go press it and save it. But especially when I'm already behind in the chat, it'll just slow me down. So send it to my Instagram if you have something specifically for me, please. But otherwise, if you find things that you think could, especially when people are talking about specific things, and then you know there could be a video, share it. Why not? The more that we're sharing stuff, people choose what resonates and what doesn't. It's a good test of discernment. It's not because Psycho Beats Anita likes something that we're all gonna like it, but she shares it, and then we choose if we go into it or not. It's awesome way to check what your discernment is, to check, it doesn't have to resonate. Everything can't. And then when everything does, then that's the thing of follow the giggles and the shivers, they lead the way. Because if let's say for me, Psycho Beats, I know that since I went on Instagram and the people that I choose, what you put up, it is part of my activations. It stimulates me. It pivots me. There are things you've posted in the last week, and ever since I've had you, Anita, you've always posted stuff that most of the times I'll comment. Sometimes I don't, but most of the times I'll comment, and it's activations. So you have a gift inside of just If you have that thing of just like putting it, what me and Zigzagzilla were saying earlier, when you ask a question and it just comes, you are part of my timelines of people who I ask a question and then boom, you got a card up. I forget what day it was, if it was in the last 24 to 72 hours, the day you pulled Aurora. Was it the day I pricked my finger? I can't remember. But I said, okay, thank you. I was, you know, when am I going to see Aurora? Where's the sign? And boom, there you were with it. So it's big what you put out without even knowing. So that's why, like, share what you feel to share. Okay, I'm going to read Meep's comment. It's a big one. 3 chunks. Meep says, Jen, excuse me. Jen, reference about Peter Pan remake and what you say about it. We can always regain that magic. I agree. But recall the other film Robin Williams made, What Dreams May Come. At one point, his wife was no longer conscious of the negative condition she found herself in. And that's the state where the danger lies, where we need to be aware that we have lost our magic if we are to rekindle it, i.e., point of no return. I completely hear what you're saying, and that's why we're all here in this together, that some people have lost their magic, never even had their magic awake, and the more that we just allow ourselves to be the muse and to share, they don't have to be aware that they are not of magic. The magic will just pour through them. So the more that the alchemists and the sages and the oracles just free flow share, the more that you hear her? 333. Thanks, dude. The more that just boom. Seeds. Dandelion fluff everywhere. Dandelion fluff everywhere. Just throw the seeds to the wind. Thank you, Anita. I appreciate it. Michelle, are you shitting me? I forget his wife's name, and I don't mean to. When I went into the one stream where we found that the Michelle synchronicity, and then in the moment, I don't know where they're at now, but in the moment, they were visiting at a house or a place to stay, and the woman was a Genevieve. So my syncs with them are really big. And what happened during that sync is that she had said her name, but she had said, I'm going to start asking to be called this now. And that has messed me up where I can never recall her name. And when I say Gary, I always usually say partner as well, because to me they're a unit. That's it. That's how I see them. You know what I mean? So I don't like not remembering her name. Michelle says, I have a wavy twig in my house with a fairy light inspired by Gary Waterdam's wife. How beautifully crazy is that? Yeah, she's a very powerful artist, and she told a dream once, like, whoa, my shivers. And it was so huge, and just the power of her. Yes, thank you, Nicholas. People profit from saying they are ascended and trying to sell that BS to vulnerable people. But that's the thing, is that people who are vulnerable to BS need to wake up in their own time to their own discernment. We're not here to save people who want to. Even within everywhere, a lot of people just still want a guru to listen to and to be told what they should and shouldn't do. And so it's up to individual people to awaken to that. I don't see people as vulnerable. I see people as just, I'm not saying this mean, I'm just going to say it in plain old black and white language. I just see people as stupid in a way. And I hate using that word. It's very strong and powerful. But it's like, what you feed your mind, becomes your reality. So, you know, a lot of people like the BS. They don't want to face themselves. So it's more empowering for them to watch the bullshit. But, but, within the bullshit is always pure intention to some point as well, right? There really is. The intent of someone who, you know, it really is. So we can see it on all levels, but the greater good is that it's good that people choose to, you know, speak how they speak for other people to resonate and see through and discern. You know, that's it. And that's why I say, you know, if you're watching me and you're flowing high and everything's good, and if you're guided and told you're not meant to be in the live stream, you should go. You should go. Why? Because the whatever's coming up next isn't meant for you, and that's something that can throw you off your kilter. In a way, because you're flying so high, Source says back away, but you don't, because I love her. I want to keep watching, but then the thing of what the fuck, like it doesn't feel the same all of a sudden. The way I said, you know, some streams are just meant for certain people. Some things buffer at certain times, so only certain people hear. And that's so because people don't follow their discernment, or we're all in there, but only one person's meant to hear something. That's it. Or the protection of you're not meant to hear something, so it buffers. I don't see outside factors coming to buffer me. I walk with Source. So whatever's decided, like if right now the stream cuts out, okay, it's meant to be. Only I can know if my guidance says you're meant to go back or you're not, right? So know thyself, to thine own self be true. We gotta let everybody have the chance to learn their way, and within people saying they are ascended, they are. We all are. Everybody is. So it doesn't matter. It's more like, as soon as somebody says that they're awake, it's like, why do you even bother saying it if you are? It's more of like people who don't even think they are so doing the work, they don't even know they're doing the work. It's so, you know, nothing is as it seems. Yes, Michelle, we are our own gurus. Zigzagzilla, you ever had that moment when you feel you're seeing with your ears and hearing with your eyes and mixing these senses in wacky ways? Kind of when you hear people say you eating with your eyes. Yes, Zigzagzilla. Danny is also as well, where, you know, she says this as well. See with your ears and hear with your eyes. And I completely, I live by that more than what is black and white in front of me. And that has led me down rabbit holes of just discernment, learning curves as well, but I don't take for face value much anymore. And it's really like my ears have to see the truth and my eyes have to hear it. Because otherwise, things aren't activating in me. So that's why when I say, like, you know, I can't make myself speak to someone one-on-one if, like, I can, but if it's not serving me for all that I already give away with my videos or my live streams, if it's not serving me after I close this up, I can't walk down a path of speaking with somebody who just doesn't see with their eyes, with their ears, and hear with their eyes, because all the space between is lost on them. So somebody's just listening to what I say, but they don't see what I'm saying. Like, fuck. So I'm just sitting there like wasting a bunch of fucking words when I've already talked for 3 hours. Go watch that. Because you have to be able, somebody watching me right now, or in general for 4 hours, or the spots where you're guided, it's not about how I say the words and what words are coming out. What do you see? You know, when my eyes are in movement, when my hands, are in movement, what do you hear? It's so important. It's like it's the thing. Once you see, you can't turn back. So once your eyes hear, you can't go back to just talking about the fucking weather and certain things. Like, you can talk about the weather on the elevated plane that we manifest the weather but you can't just like, you can't go and listen to somebody and hold space if they're perpetuating a story, because you're not there to enable, we're there to cut timelines out. So it doesn't mean somebody doesn't need to talk, but it can't be at a certain frequency if the pity's there and the victiminess is not a willing to let the place for the higher self as well. Does that make sense? I have no idea. I don't really look at that stuff. Wow. You having 76945 views in total on your channel, G. Congrats. Neato. I'm gonna screenshot that. What number does that equal out to? Because there's a certain number that once I see a certain number, a certain timeline will be hit. 15, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. That equals 31. 3 and 1 is 13. 1 and 3 is 4. 4 is the door. Fuck. Good call, Nicholas. Nice timing. Thank you. 4 is the door. Andrea is her name. Thank you. That song, how bizarre, how bizarre. You know what's funny about that song? Wow. Witch Moon. That was one of the songs last night that I thought I pressed on how bizarre, but instead it was another song that came up. 15:36 Eastern Time, you wrote that. I thought I'd pressed on how bizarre, and another song came up instead. Michelle says exactly. The BS is a way to hide from self. Yes, but the BS is also the path to learning, right? We all learn different ways. And we have to learn our ways that we have. So exactly, I agree. Like, if it was another religion, when they want someone to tell them something, it's all BS. Exactly. That's the thing, is that the true, my belief and my perspective is, a true way shower or a true teacher just does it. You either, like, people either watch or they don't. They either resonate or they don't. And that's it. Anybody who tells me that they want to teach me something, I could shove a lot of stuff up their butt, because as soon as somebody's telling me they want to, like, teach me something, it's like, what? You know, like, it's one of the reasons too. I wrote it in the vid yesterday. Don't try to breathe like me. Don't try to breathe like me. Figure out your own stuff. For me, one of the things that held me back for years, Zigzagzilla, is that I didn't know I was in perpetual meditation the way that I was, and then I put myself to the standard of, I have to sit down. I can't. You won't see me doing this fucking shit. You know what I mean? You don't see me doing this fucking shit. You don't. Well, maybe someday. I don't know. Maybe. But, and then, or when people try to bring me into a meditative state by telling me when I'm supposed to breathe and what colors I'm supposed to see. And it's like, but fuck, why do I see green if you're telling me pink? You're telling me to breathe and then release, but my whole body's not ready to fucking release. So the programming of anybody just doesn't work well. And I know that somebody who's good will say, like, da-da-da, but, like, why? Why do I want somebody to walk me through that? Why the fuck do I want somebody to walk me through my own fucking garden, right? It's giving my power away. That's it. And the thing is that especially when people have the business of reading cards or bringing people into a meditative state, I'm sorry, but it's very rare somebody who is so aligned with self that they just won't take somebody because they're not aligned. Every single person I know who takes money and exchanges it at some point knows they should not be sharing their energy, and they still go and do it. And that's the thing, is that because of the life path I've had, and I've only had a certain amount of like 15-minute angels, real ones, other people, me giving my power away to go put myself into a meditative type of state with somebody who's fucked. They got so many fucking wounds that I came out with fucking more. I came out like more fucking fucked up of the meditation than I was before. And then people say, that's the thing, eh? People say it's normal if you have a lot of things come up. Well, really? Because when I just am home alone and I'm doing all my shit, I'm fucking fine. But those times that I go and try to like go into something with everybody else, that ain't my fucking shit. It took me a long time, because the shaming of, if you come out of a meditation, you will have a lot of things come up. Okay. But the thing is that the knowing of self has made it that I was able to decipher exactly what was mine and what wasn't. So if I actually trust somebody to go into a meditative state, why wouldn't I come out like shits and giggles? Why would I come out with somebody else's baggage, carrying like all this fucking airport shit from somebody else? There are some people right now doing activations who don't have the courage to say, like, I'm not at 144%, but I'm still sharing because my intent is of such pure love, but I'm in my feminine or my masculine or my whatever wounds, and saying it straight up. To take somebody into something and you're like fucking shaking and baking in the back because you're fucking thinking you're feeling you're old that day, and like, I feel so old, but you know, and I have zero fucking self-confidence today, but I'm gonna go in anyways and help somebody else. Why? Because I gotta pay the rent. The ultimate path of surrender is you have no clue what's coming, and you are definitely not fucking with other people's heads to make sure you have money and they don't. And that is fucking that. I know that's cranked of me, but that's that. If you're really helping everybody for the greatest good, you're just fucking doing it. And believe me, you figure out, things just flow. There's some people pumping out a lot of stuff right now saying that, you know, I'm all love and light, and I've got this and I've got this, and go check my Esty and go check these products. Motherfucker, I wouldn't put one of those products on me even if you fucking brought them all to my door. A big box of all these products. I would not stick any of that shit on me because you're so fucking tainted. And you say that you've cleared. You say that you've cleared, but why do I smell it on you that you're not fucking cleared? Right? Because I'm looking at a video or someone but I can smell their fucking feminine wounds, like just like pouring off them. We're all connected. Nobody can hide what they're feeling anymore. Not from me. You know what I mean? Like, I can taste it. When you have somebody talking about, like, oh, my twin flame and I in this journey, and it's like, motherfucker, that ain't your twin flame. You're perpetuating something so fucking fucked up right now. So fucking fucked up. Because love doesn't fucking hurt, and you're not like fucking in 2 different houses for fucking 5 months at a time with a different fucking partner and fucking doing all that shit. You're just in the matrix pretending and saying, like, I'm so love and light that, you know, my twin flame is married, but I must be apart from them for a little bit longer. What the fuck? We don't perpetuate into a 5D reality anything of distrust or disharmony. Nothing. That is not a 5D perspective. Not at all. It's just not. It is just not. Love does not sit there coveting thy fucking neighbor's wife and saying, like, but it's for the greater good. We're meant to be. If it's fucking for the greater good and you're meant to be, you'd be together right now, motherfuckers, and showing the way. Not perpetuating all the fucking stuff the same way. It's all okay, right? It's all okay. No, it's not. We're here to bring in higher dimensions and frequencies, not the same ones, and saying that it's pretty because I've got fucking beads around my neck and I've got fucking like chakras up my fucking ass. I'm so sick of that. It could make me puke. Excuse me. I get a little nasty sometimes, but I'm not saying it often, but that's it, right? I am a true teacher. I love me. I'm a quick learner. You're a true teacher to me, Nicholas, because you're also a true student. You listen and you exchange and you say how you're feeling and you say the vulnerable shit you're going through and you say your path. You don't just pretend that it's really fucking like all love and light shit and then all of a sudden you're gone for 2 fucking months and you don't tell us what happened after. You actually say stuff to help other people grow. What do I care if somebody's doing like a lot of fucking like stuff in the back? If they can't tell us what they're actually going through, who the fuck are you showing anything to if you're acting the same way? If you see somebody's channel and they speak the same way like months ago as they do now, all the time, where the fuck's the evolution? You want to watch my fucking channel and there's so many fucking layers all the time. Just because I'm all love and light or I'm myself and everything's like going great, I do the raw videos and say like what it is in the back. Like, holy shit, this wasn't 2 months ago. This was like 2 fucking days ago that I was on my knees having to like be fucking brave. You know what I mean? And if I hide all that, then what am I helping anybody? That I'm up here like together is awesome, but if there's no like what's the point of me being up here if I can't really say the actual stuff and I'm pretending that everything's awesome when the camera is off? Like, fuck. Right? And everything, happens for a reason. There's a reason that everybody's doing it different ways, saying it different ways, that people are not fully transparent and that they are like, at a million shit's just coming in. But that's the thing. It's not coming in. It just looks like it is. It just looks like it is. Because authenticity cannot be faked. It can't be bypassed. And once you know what it is, what the frequency, the full frequency, not just what it feels like to be on a high because you're riding syncs. If you don't know what your syncs mean for you, you're just riding a wave. That's it. You can ride syncs and see numbers and see stuff and be giddy half the time. But can you say what it means to yourself? Because it ain't nobody's business. And if you think every song means the same thing for everybody and every time, if you think you share one song with one person, so it means that they're your fucking twin flame, like what the fuck? If you thought it was that simple, it's about activating things within, like codes within, Triple card, that's a lot. That's a lot, 3. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, though? Yeah, love ball. There's a lot of belief systems. I go by the know of the system. How you doing, love ball? Michelle says, Nicholas, do you stream? He says, I have streamed in the past. I will stream in the future. And we did a stream together for the first time last week, Michelle. The quality of the stream basically sucks balls. At one point I was wondering, are we supposed to just be talking alone and that's why half the stream is not showing up for other people, right? I'm gonna just boom, boom, boom. Boom, zigzag if you're still here. Ears wide open. 33, 3 and 3 is 6, 3, 6, 9, ears wide open. Boom, sync. What else? Open to discovery, 34, 3 and 4 is 7, 4 is the door. Opening to discovery, 44. Ooh, I'm gonna read this one. I've never seen this one before. Oh, I love it. Divine Matrix. 44. Divine Matrix. Did you see that? Boom. You asked the question, I don't know, maybe last 10, 15 minutes. Ears wide open. The little eyes on that little dude. Boom. He's so excited. Just can't hide it. I like that little fucking thing and I just can't hide it. He's so fucking cute. I don't even know what kind of creature that is, if it's imaginary or not, but ears wide open. Deep listening as a gift we give to others. Understanding someone else's needs. Showing focused attention. Tuning in to others and letting go of the ego's need to be heard. The world is constantly speaking to us and offering clues about what's really going on beneath the surface. We all have the capacity to hear beyond the noise that reaches our ears.
Mom, can I have a coffee cup?
No, because they're in the recycling and the recycling's gone.
Oh.
You want to paint?
Yes.
Oh, I'll get you something. Give me a second. The challenge is when we feel misunderstood and unheard. When we feel insignificant, it's easy to over-explain ourselves in an attempt to get acknowledged. Now is the time to let all that go. Offer your attention as the great gift it is. In this way, with ears wide open, we also open our hearts and minds to understand more than what is conveyed through words alone. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna get 34. Opening to discovery. The small bits of data you've collected from the world to form ideas, the transfer of vital information via the universe, always speaking to you. That's what I was saying before, eh? The need to integrate information and to be discerning about what you expose yourself to. Wonder why 3 fall out? Well, 3 fall out to full circle everything we've been saying. We tune into information from our outer environment, then assign meaning to it within our psyche. Yeah. It's kind of big.
Oh, yeah.
There's eyeballs stuck to it. It's kind of big, but I'd rather you use that. Every day, however, the amount of data we sort through exceeds what we're capable of processing. Especially since the advent of the internet, we have been bombarded with more than we could ever hope to absorb. Therefore, it's important to be mindful of what we expose ourselves to. Consistent exposure to unhealthy messages invites us into a cynical, fear-based worldview. On the other hand, conscious exposure to information supporting our well-being shifts us towards growth and expansion. The choice, though, is not always obviously ours, which is why we must be discerning on a daily basis. The universe is always engaging us. We are a part of it after all, through synchronicity, omens, and other signs that point us toward our best path. Our intuition helps us tune in and see our environment like an oracle. However, this new information doesn't always make sense right away, so being curious and non-resistant is the key to learning. Today, be open to receiving important information that may come from unusual sources. The universe wants to help you, but recognizing the way this aid will arrive depends on your willingness to shut out superfluous noise. Maybe you need to take a break. Don't allow yourself to get distracted. Listen without attachment. See what arises in your life. Expect the messages and you shall have them. So excited about this one. 44, 44, 44 is the door. Which moon are you still here with that number 8 this morning? The figure eights, eh? Figure eights, figure eights. We're so pretty. The realm of spirit. The knowledge that we are all divine beings, part of a tapestry, weaving, Dreamweaver, weaving our dreams, Dreamweaver, into the fabric of reality, Dreamweaver, synchronicity, learning to trust the way things unfold. Do you ever wonder how synchronicities actually come together? Those meaningful coincidences move life forward in ways we might not understand at the time. We can get trapped in the idea that the world is a place of separate parts with spaces between, because the true quantum spiritual nature reality can be confusing. Imagine that everything possible under the sun is waiting to be claimed. You're not separate from what you desire to manifest. Everything is intrinsically connected within a vast living web of life. I think I said living instead of living, but nobody noticed. A divine matrix. That which you have not yet observed as part of your life experience is still connected to you. It remains dormant until you choose it. Life operates on life's terms as well. You don't live in a vacuum, so you're surrounded by a multitude of realities that were brought into life by others. These can surely affect you if you allow them to, but as your thread, your luminous life force, your courageous dream is part of the tapestry of life. You're being invited to be conscious of the pattern you're weaving, Dreamweaver. It isn't amazing? Isn't it amazing to know you have such power inherent in you just by being alive? You will see evidence of this truth in the divine matrix today. It is in you. What you do matters. All manner of miracles are waiting for you to claim them. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? What you do matters. And that's why that thing where you focus your attention, what you do matters. It comes back. What's coming back? Exactly, Nicholas. Thank you. That when a healer is giving from their own energy, they get depleted and wither away as the succubus entity destroys. Only way to truly heal is to allow source light to do the healing through your hand. Yeah. That thing of, for the greater good of the all, what do you want me to, comes through me. Yes, yes, yes. Doing good, love ball? Right on. Nicholas says, twin flame for me was heartbreaking, gut-wrenching, and traumatic until I took the reins of my life by turning over to my astral aspects. Michelle, we are our own twin flames. Exactly. Close your eyes and listen with ears wide open. Zigzagzilla, eyes wide shut. See, that's the thing, Zigzag, is that I see clearer with my eyes shut. So meaning, like right now, I close my eyes and the colors that are there and the certain things, and I got my eyes shut, so I'm not like, if I could shut my eyes and do the live stream this way, I could probably be way more productive on certain channelings and certain things, right? But yeah, when I shut my eyes, I can actually feel like certain aura frequencies, like see them more than feel them more when my eyes are open. So I have I'm not really attached to knowing certain things the way that others are. And a lot of my detachment is from doing live streams and then feeling everybody in the back, that's not talking or passing through. I've done live streams where it's like I almost was sick just instantly, like to the gut, by just somebody passing through a live stream. So nobody's even aware somebody's passed through, because that person don't comment, hey, I just came through with the most toxic fucking energy ever. I'm like actually thinking this, and this right now. Like nobody writes that down. Only I feel it, or only those in the live stream that connect to the all as they're watching a live stream. So that's how we're all different as well. And where we're at is that, you know, somebody just watching a live stream thinks they're just watching me in the comments, but all that energy, frequency, and those people, the things that pass through is a lot, right? Somebody can pass through a live stream and say something in their head out loud that's louder than everything written out the whole stream for me. So that thing of what's allowed in, what's not, and why, and then I'm transmuting stuff that you guys don't even see sometimes written down. You know, because I see it and I feel it. So, you know, it's really big, and the full circle, it takes a long time. It took me a long time. It took me a solid, I would say my first year was getting used to what it felt like to have people watch me in a video that wasn't live in the moment. And then the second year has been adapting to watching, to being watched, and what the frequency exchange of all that is, because people know not what they do. So it's one of the reasons that, you know, I keep a tight ship of certain things, to not bring forth more, so that nobody actually feels it. So, you know what I mean? So it's beautiful, all the healing that comes through. And then I try to like work with my higher self. I work with my higher self in the background, kind of as a stream bodyguard who like will notice a certain frequency and say like the exchange. And this is as I'm still talking, so it's not, you know what I mean, where the higher self is like, okay, buddy, are you really sure you want to come in here? And like, yeah, no, most people know, because we're not here for certain things. So that's the thing. If it's not here for the greatest, highest good of the all, then that frequency just either is allowed to stay and watch because they've agreed, I'm just going to grab the seeds, or they exit. They're not allowed to stay in here. That's it. Oh, I love that, Nicholas. Twin flames can be recognized in any other being, even inanimate objects, in my opinion. For example, the flaming bush in the Bible said, when I asked who, it was then I saying that I am, that I am. Neat. Love Ball says, karmic twin flame or dharma twin flame, Nicholas? I'm curious. That's why I ask. Not on a twin flame journey. I'm here for the divine union. You know what I mean? And that gets people mixed up in my beacon. And I say it straight up. I'm not here for the twin flame journey or the things. I'm here for the divine union. And that's why I don't take part in certain timelines, or I just like, it's either going to fit into the divine union template that I'm in, or it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. And when I say divine union, it's about a greater mass of soul than just a two, a masculine and a feminine, or, you know, two. It's like all. So one divine union has, you know, other trinities and certain timelines of people as well. So certain people come into my reality, kind of paving the way for the divine union of me with a partner that hasn't even come into fruition yet. Does that make sense? Yeah, love ball. It's like you feel all that sting in your back virtually. All that non-essential party foul bullshit in the now is a legit no thank you. Yeah. And that's the thing, is that, you know, a lot of me just wishes to be like, you know, just protected from all of that. And it's like, no, I am, because I know that I am, because what I choose of the certain timelines of like how I step into stuff or not, right? Exactly. I love that, Nicholas. Thank you. My earthly love and I are working in a divine union now. We keep upping the bar too. We are very successful in our duties now. Yeah. That gives me shivers everywhere. That's just it. Upping the bar all the time. Very successful in our duties now. Boom. Shivers. Thank you, Nicholas. You GBBG? Yeah. What color are you painting? Blue? Yeah. Right on.
I'm still wearing my paint insert.
Thanks for doing that. Time for beginner mind. Porcupine. 4 and 8. 4 and 8 is 12. 1 and 2 is 3. Trinity. Happy 3rd of February. Beginner mind. I think that speaks for itself, eh? I'm going to pull one other animal, though. I don't know why. I don't know why, but beginner mind, porcupine, 48. 48 is 12. 3 and 4 is 7. Opening to discovery. So the double of that today.
Mom?
Yep.
48 is 444, which equals to 2.
The divine.
2.
4 4. I'm gonna do another animal. I think I might have a goddess and a crystal. I'm not quite sure, but just a couple cards to full circle the stream. I am sorry if I missed any comments. I see that certain things could be coming in weird, but I'm not able to.
It's a nice sunny day. Hey, Mom?
Yeah.
It's very sunny.
Very?
Did you show the living room yet?
Mm-mm.
Do you want?
No, I'd actually rather wait till tomorrow or whenever we put up the stuff. I'm actually, the walls are just naked. I'm gonna put up the stuff so that it can be more like, whoa.
What stuff?
Oh, just the rest of the stuff to put on the wall. I don't know.
There is more?
Yes, honey.
Sorry, you never told me there was
Well,
more.
sweetie, look at right there, the wolf thing, for example. Like the pictures to go back on the wall and to fill up the holes like we talked about yesterday. We didn't say what was going where anywhere.
We didn't talk about it.
Okay, I understand. Starfish. That was just to confirm that AAA. Trinity. UG?
It was the bag that made all the noise. And
Starfish. Infinite. Open to infinite possibility. And then the other two. Beginner mind. Opening to discovery. That's it. It's just, I could keep on pulling cards, like, it's just gonna keep saying the same thing. I'm gonna pull a goddess card.
Mom,
What, honey? I'm listening.
clutter is one of them.
Yes, clear out the clutter. You're right. Thank you so much, sweetie. It's important. It's important because you can't get to the beginner mind and to the open to possibilities until you clear out some clutter in there. Right? Clear out some clutter to get to the beginner mind. Boom. Nicholas, thank you so much. I love you for saying that. Thank you. For a long time, I used to like think like, oh my God, if I only had somebody. I still think that sometimes. And it's not the relationship. It's like the fucking just somebody to talk to. And just a person to fucking giggle with once in a while, right? Because I don't even have that. But that's the thing. I'm not going to say the timeline, but at one point, two people got together who believed they were twin flames. And holy shitballs, the cycle of fucking destruction of two people who were like amazingly like, whoa. And then once they got together, seek and destroy, fucking wounds everywhere. I have no words. I still apologize to the higher self of the masculine in that relationship, that he even took that fucking role with that wounded fucking goddess. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but what I'm saying is be careful what you wish for, because it's not shits and giggles. Thank you, Nicholas. Nicholas says, honestly, it's difficult to be in a relationship, and I would value my single time to anyone who is not in union. Union cannot be fruitful until the time is perfect. Thank you. You'll have the lessons, the tests, and the shit will go through that person. So it's still perfect, but don't think that it's easier because you think you're having trouble clearing out your own clutter. Well, you ain't got somebody grabbing your ass and saying like, oh my God, baby, let's get it on. And you're like, what the fuck is get it on anyways? We don't talk like that anymore, motherfucker. What the fuck you grabbing my ass for? You still don't realize that I get to fucking walk around my house and not feel that way? You're right. Not meant to be till the time is right. Because what's the point? You're bringing each other back. Some people, that's how they pivot and elevate each other. But really at this point, to thine own self be true. If you don't know yourself and you're not there, why are you trying to jam somebody else into your shit? Blessed be those people who already have been and were in relationships and were able to sustain and survive, and not like in the last 2 years especially. You know what I mean? Especially Lily Rose and I. Like, we don't sleep at regular times, man. We don't eat the same way other people do. To bring in a trinity, another person, or somebody who already has a child that isn't really on the same page and that would just want us to change everything so we can become like them again. I've already been there, done that, and bought the fucking t-shirt of walking into a relationship saying, this is what I am, where I'm at. I don't do this, this, and this. You can keep fucking doing it. It's fine. But I won't. And then boom, here I am fucking months later making 3 fucking meals a day. The news is on fucking full blast at all times. Fucking this shit and that shit everywhere all around me. And I'm not allowed to go in my bedroom by myself. I'm not allowed to go for a fucking walk. And I'm not allowed to do fucking anything. But every single thing I said, I can't bring into my reality. You know, I knew my body enough to say I won't be able to readapt to a whole family eating at the same time. It doesn't matter if I want to blend a family of 5. I can't readapt to being the woman who fucking makes everything for everybody and then just boom. Just shut up and do it because you're in it. So I didn't get out of all those timelines to rebuild another one of somebody coming in and saying like, where's my fucking pork at the end of the day? I need some pork chops, dude. And you don't know how hard I worked. It's like, what? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter for how many years and what people say. It's like you either know your body and understand that you can't be regulated and back into a structure of certain things, right? It's a big deal. Yeah, Nicholas says, how is Nathaniel today? Hey, L for Self. Me was just thinking about you. Wondering, oh, me gonna be done soon. Me not gonna see L for Self today in the stream. Boop, there she is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. How you doing, L for Self? Greetings and salutations to all. Nicholas is absolutely wonderful, beautiful, powerful spirit. Thanks for asking. Boom. There she goes. Exactly. The clutter is mind garbage. That's exactly. And the clutter could be clutter around us as well. Remember what I had spoken of it really is that time of the year to understand what are my needs for the things I have in my home versus, all the shit that I have. Some people always think like I can't give money to people. I can't get. It doesn't matter. Give your things away. Some people, when I had made a video when we moved in here, and I said like I don't have everything I need. So can somebody in their house, if you don't have things that you have things that you don't need, you can't send them to me here in Canada. Even if you live in Canada, it's not worth sending me a fucking cast iron frying pan if you got 12, right? But hey, give it away to somebody else. Because you gifting something to somebody else, clearing out your clutter, makes it the wheel turn, right? So especially when we feel I don't have any abundance, I can't give anything away. Do you have things in your home that could do for someone else anywhere? Is giving. It is. Yes, all for self, divine timing. I'm getting itchy. Meeps, the time is only right when both parties become humble people.
Oh,
Yeah.
I said a lady.
Yeah, I know for myself, like, until that feeling of the knowing that, like, yes, we're here to teach each other things, but I'm not here to teach somebody how to fucking love me, right? I'm not here to teach somebody how to love me. You either feel my frequency so much that you just naturally say what you don't even know what you're going to say. It's just coming out, and it's all the perfect codes, activations, and the right things. But that's it. It's just, it's divine. It can't be bypassed. It can't be planned. It can't be timed. You just know when you know. You just fall into it. It's just one day you didn't know somebody, and the next day, just the flow. And that's it. And the humbleness. The humbleness is important. One of the things that I noticed with, there's cycles to like awakening and stuff. So as a divine masculine and as a divine feminine, especially when, like, let's say somebody in their, 20s and up, somebody who's had a life path of being the misfit, a lone wolf, and wasn't noticed on a physical level, right? So somebody who had the life path of feeling they weren't noticed and they didn't feel beautiful. So whether it's a masculine or feminine, there will come the time when the aura, the body, the things start to shine, to glow, to have a higher frequency. And so to me, it's really important that the person who comes into my life, that part of, oh, now I glow and now everybody wants me and I don't even know myself. I'm just so flattered that everybody thinks I'm fucking beautiful, right? That I'm ready to go this way and that way and that way because everything's glowing. I'm going to hit myself against every single thing that glows, just like in 3D, right? Go dry hump somebody that's glowing like in the fucking back of your head because they're glowing and you're glowing and you think that you're all going to glow together, but that's not it. And that little section of a time where you're grasping how beautiful you are and how like powerful, how do you use that? How do you use that for your greater good and the greater good of everyone around, right? It's a big, it's one of the things like Elsie Darling, when she said, like the untold things of awakening. Like when somebody starts to realize they're beautiful and that they're powerful and that they're glowing, how do they actually use that power? Right? What do they actually manifest as situations? Does it change anything inside of you that, that people think you're beautiful? Or is that going to like tip you off the edge of your rocker of, not being humble? It doesn't change anything if the whole world thinks you're beautiful, right? Does the whole world think your message is good? Or does they just think you're fucking beautiful? Because the whole, all the DNA upgrades, especially for somebody who, I'm 49. So I know the puppet show of the upgrades and the glow, right? I'm feeling really happy about closing off the stream with my Cali. Me love my Cali. Going back to Cali. 2 and 5 is 7. You're being invited by the Hindu goddess of liberation and revolution, Kali, to address the aspects in your own shadow nature that have held you hostage to old ideas that no longer serve who you want to become. You can no longer define yourself by your victim story and expect to succeed in your life. There is beauty in liberation that is deep, fierce, and courageous. It rises up from the willingness to break the chains of the past in order to transform into something new. You may be afraid to set boundaries with others, but the goddess Kali has come to lend you her daggers, for you must cut the ties with the familiar ideas about life that have determined your place in the world up till now. Ruthless daggers. Cut the cords of the life you've had until now. Have you been holding back on shining in the world because you're afraid of the reprisal and judgment of others? This helps no one. You must step into life, authentic and glowing. Glowing. Refuse to allow the potential judgment of others to affect you. Every day you claim your power to liberate yourself from caring what others think. When you are asking for the wisdom to live and contribute, to not do no harm, and to serve for the highest good of the all, none of this matters. Even if you got to tear down what has been built. Boom, exactly. If you're on a timeline, it's not serving you, daggers out. Doesn't matter if you think you were building something, you really weren't unless you were. That's it. Frequency doesn't lie. Kali will help you when you need, so be courageous even when you are most afraid. Fuck yeah. Be courageous even when you're most afraid. Be fierce and loving and be willing to learn. Life will respond in miraculous ways. Be willing to be teachable, even if it feels uncomfortable. The more you know, the more you do better. Be willing to take full accountability for the energy you bring into the world. It's not about how other people act, what they're doing, it don't matter. You must be accountable for your energy and your frequency. And the more you're looking at other things and saying it's them, dude, it's you. Take accountability. You won't see the same way once you take accountability. Not at all. Kali knows the fierce dark love she brings will not always be comfortable. And the process of transformation requires rigorous self-honesty. To thine own self be true. I'm gonna be done. I'm just gonna catch up with the stream. And I'm gonna be done. Exactly, Alpha Self. We are not just pieces of meat for anyone to consume. Exactly. And the perpetuation of certain things within the community just doesn't fly. As soon as I'm looked at like meat or treated like meat or like talked to like meat in the background, oh, I fucking say it. I say it. You can't bypass that feeling. You can't say to somebody, well, you know, I didn't mean to. Yeah, you didn't mean to, but you still talk to people like they are meat, honey. You still talk to us like we're fucking, you know, little fucking walking pork chops. And when you're ready to not talk to a fucking pork chop, come back. Otherwise, go fucking see the pork chops. Leave me alone. And that's the thing, is there's still enough timelines left of people who want to be treated certain ways to get their lessons. So go see those people. Go give those lessons to those people, because my daggers are out. It's fucking shark mode. No wasted movements. Nicholas, thank you for saying and admitting that. It's beautiful. Nicholas, I was miserable for a long time and I took it out on her. We stayed together. Today, I see how much my investment has paid off in staying. I could never leave her unless God himself came down to get me. That's beautiful, sweetie. I got shivers everywhere. That's beautiful. Yeah. Michelle says, Nicholas, I used to project and transfer like a mofo. Well, right on. Witchman says, love y'all. Neil's home and Theodore's wanting to play. Yeah, I'm going to be done. I'm just catching up with the comment. Now for self-facts, that's not why we're here. My being is enough for others to see. If not, it's their loss. Do I have a P.O. box? Yes. I believe everything is in the About section of my my channel. I'm just going to go check really quick because it's not long. I think I put it in there just so that... Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, Nicholas, G-phrase 9996. Go dry hump someone who's glowing in the back of your head. Yeah, seriously. Me feels that shit. Me not feels it anymore. Me is really good. Really, really good at throwing that shit back to where it belongs. But, yeah, go dry hump someone who's glowing in the back of your head. Did I say that? I did. You should hear what I say to real people when they talk to me. Oh, boy. Kindness matters. I always start with kindness. I always start with kindness. Elver self. Not focus on yourself and all others. No ego. Me not say things to wear a badge for my ego. Exactly. Michelle, there's freedom within. There's freedom without. Trying to catch the deluge in a paper cup. That's Crowded House. Don't dream it's over. Thanks, Michelle. If I believe correctly, Crowded House is Canadian-y. My favorite Crowded House song is a song that I discovered like in 2018 that saved my soul. I actually don't listen to it anymore because... yeah, but you're not the girl you thought you were, or you're not the girl you think you are. He'll take you driving in his car. He'll never write you letters and tell you bullshit. That was a song that saved my soul in 2018. And I just don't listen to it anymore because it just makes me cry sometimes. Like, okay, come find me in that car, dude. I know. It's like divine timing, right, Nicholas? Divine timing. How are you, Fire Drake? Nicholas, we can show those we love the way and they become cooperative components to a beautiful, joyous dream. We must trust they want what's best for us and themselves. Yeah. Dustin says, Callie is helping me now. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Zigzagzilla, for being with us. I really appreciate your input. I don't come in a stream with anything. I only roll off the comments. And as you can see, I've been late in the comments since almost I started. So that's a good day. Like, it might suck to be on the other side where you're kind of like, the comments don't match what I'm saying because it's farther ahead. But sometimes it's really cool for you guys that the comments are so far ahead and I'm still like somewhere because everything that comes up in the comments I'm saying as well sometimes. So it's a neat flow for somebody who has the observation of that, is that things that I'll say in the comments, or sometimes I'll say somebody's name, they're not here yet and they pop in later type of thing. But you know what I mean? Thank you for putting stuff up to help me bounce off of. Thanks for sharing your name too. That threw me off guard. Like I wondered what your name was yesterday when I was watching your video. I don't know, you're probably gone now, but when I was watching the video, I was wondering what your name was, but I didn't ask. So, ask and you shall receive. I asked in myself yesterday, what's Zigzag's name, and you put it in the live stream yourself today. I didn't have to ask you, right? I just asked. When I'm supposed to know, I'll know. I will be dancing to Julio down by the curbside there later, though. See me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Oh, shit. See, I was wrong. Crowded House is from Melbourne, Australia. I never knew. I honestly thought Crowded House was Canadian. I claimed Crowded House as Canadian as a teenager and have never until today. Me so sorry. I claimed Crowded House as Canadian back in the day, and I swear, if you hadn't have written that, I might just go Google to make sure they're not Canadian, because it's like, what? They're so Canadian? They're so Canadian for me. I have resistance to thinking they're from Melbourne, but Australia is like Canada, just right? Australia, Canada. I've never met anybody from Australia who didn't say Canada is like Australia, and vice versa. My sister's been to Australia. She never got a kangaroo for me. Where is my freaking blue kangaroo? Of course my blue kangaroo is sitting over there somewhere, but she brought me a small blue kangaroo. But claim it, lick it, stick it, stamp it. Boom, signed, sealed, delivered, I'm yours. That's one of my favorite songs to listen to these days. Just randomly on repeat. Signed, sealed, delivered. I like it. It's just the beat of it. Claim it, lick it, stick it, stamp it. Signed, sealed, delivered. Me not know why. Me think we rambled on a lot and enough, but one more. We're gonna do the native spirit. I thought Callie was gonna be the last, but you okay, dude? It's been a long one, eh? See the colors? See how I thought Callie was going to be the last one? But the Freedom Horse, the colors, they just like, they flow together. 2 different decks, by the way. The Freedom Horse. Oh man, me so happy to see the horse. I think I'm going to read it and then not even look at what's on the screen. I'll probably look just once, but if I keep going, I'll just keep going. At this point, I would just need somebody to bring food and play with Lily Rose, and I could keep going for hours, but that's enough. I didn't think I would do a long stream today. Don't plan it, just do it. Freedom Horse, let your spirit fly. Don't hold back. Break free and express yourself. Get out of the rut. You don't need to fit the mold. Be daring. Fling your arms to the heavens and joy. The horse allowed the natives of America and Mongolia. Boom. I was thinking of the Hue. The Hue, Mongolia. I was thinking of them earlier. Because, yeah, I just go around thinking of the Hue. The music, you know what I mean? To travel great distances with ease. The horse also carried their supplies, which additionally granted freedom to those ancient peoples. Boom. I just said if I had somebody here to bring food and hang out with Lily Rose, and the card I pulled says, the horse also carried their supplies, which additionally granted freedom to those ancient peoples. This card you choose to remind you that you aren't here to be ordinary, but to step beyond limitations, and self-imposed boundaries. Don't allow yourself to be trapped by the confection or the expectation of others. You have the ability to choose your life on your terms. Replace the phrase I should with I could, but I choose not to at this time. Perhaps you aren't always free to create the exact circumstances of your life, but you're certainly able to decide what meaning you give to those situations. Select meanings that empower you. This is the time to break free. The journey, the way you use your body can change your state. Put on music and dance with abandon. As you do so, this sends a powerful message to your subconscious that you're indeed truly free. Michelle says, your time and energy very appreciated. Respect. Thanks, sweetie. I'm thinking I might have done a little bit too much for Lily Rose to appreciate it right now, but have a good evening. Thanks, you guys.